We back? Hello? We Gucci? You see me again? Can you actually, like, see? If you can see me, tell me how many fingers I'm holding up. How many fingers am I holding up? Lying to me? 6? 69? 3? 7? 5? Alright. I'm seeing mostly 3, so it should be close enough. 900 megabyte upload, by the way. Yeah, so the speed ain't the problem. Apparently, it's the consistency. Yeah, so remind me to call my internet provider after stream today. Because this is contract breaking irregularities. This is not okay. Seriously? Again? Really? That is incredibly triggering. Are we good? Are we back again? Are we safe this time? Hello? It's very intermittent, it feels like. YouTube! Welcome back to... Yeah, it's just, like, inconsistent. I don't know. It'll drop sometimes. It's, like, pretty fast and stable. Well, not stable. It's pretty fast. But... yeah, I've had, like, a couple of drops over the last week or so. It's been rough. On the plus side, yeah, get them out early. You know, that's the most important thing. Anyway, so we've got a Heart of the Cast coming up, hopefully technically in 15 minutes or so. This episode is structured and brought to you entitled by myself, MBT, and Mr. Joshua Schmidt. We're going to be talking about why we play Yu-Gi-Oh!, the excitement and stuff surrounding the game, just the kind of generic sort of topic here that we're going to be discussing. Next week's episode is probably going to be another generic topic as well, to be honest with you, because there isn't really a lot going on right now. The first wave of Nationals is coming up this weekend, to be fair. And I think the European National spreadsheet is out here by... It's actually only one National this weekend. It's just Dutch National this weekend. And then the following weekend, we have 3. Greece, France, and Austria. France being the big one, specifically because this is a massive... generic, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Population. Like, this is a huge Yu-Gi-Oh! Population in France. But most important of all as well, like, almost the entirety of the World's Race is being performed in France, unironically. So the meta might actually be figured out and cooked up by the French players next weekend, like, unironically. French Nationals, I think last week had 2,000 players. Last year, sorry. I think hit 2,000. Was French Nationals. So I wouldn't be shocked if we get, like, some crazy number like that again. The UK can probably hit at least 1,000. Are you going to be casting any of these? I actually don't know about Nationals, genuinely. It's very likely, but I should be at Euros. Yeah. Also, I should have a good video for you guys on Monday. I can't tell you what it is, technically, but I'm sure you can put 2 and 2 together and use your big, smart, clever brains of yours and tune into my channel on Monday. But yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at here. Yeah, it's a sex video. Yeah, it's my sex tape. Yep, true. Are you going to compete in your Nationals? No, if I'm casting it, I'm not going to be playing. So realistically, what I should technically do is go to a different country's Nationals. Does anyone here randomly know where Swedish Nationals is going to be? You know, because if it's not in Stockholm... I could theoretically, like, maybe go to a Swedish National. It's in Sweden. Wow, crazy. Okay. Any other... Does anyone want to try and maybe narrow that down? Give me a city or something? Sweden National Yu-Gi-Oh! 2024. It's at Stockholm. Is it actually at Stockholm? WCQ Nationals. FAQ Sweden, Stockholm. It's in Sweden. It's in Stockholm every year. Can we get a Gothenburg regional sometime, please? Can we get a Gothenburg... what's it called? National someday? I'll actually go to that one, unironically. Not in Oslo? That would be weird if we had a Norwegian city host the Swedish Nationals. That's true. Anyway, so we're in a bit of a lull right now, because I think I'm basically just waiting for Josh to finish his stream and MBT to get online. so that we can start the podcast. Today's plan, if you're wondering, got a huge couple of things to do today. I'm probably going to go through a Twitter post that I posted the other day that actually got way more traction than I thought it would, so it could be interesting to take a look at that. But most important of all, there's a brand new set, brand new packs, brand new cards, which is very fun. And you are all invited to take part, as always. So we're gonna host a duel room. The only rule being no maxi. Technically 2 rules: no maxi and don't scoop. Because if it's a good replay, gotta have it for the YouTube highlights. So yeah, no scooping, no maxi, no snake eyes. Probably not. The idea behind the duel rooms is that we take advantage of and take a look at all of the new cards, the new decks that have just been released and stuff like that. So it's really kind of like to showcase what people have been cooking with some of the new stuff here. That's like the most important thing. Realistically, is like we're focusing on that kind of stuff. So if you just show up with like, I don't know, cash tira, you're not really demonstrating what the new cards in the new pack is all about. So that's kind of like the logic generally when we open the new duel room. Gonna be a Salomon Great Sweep. Yeah, the thing is, it's like no, Sado, you can't play Drytron. It's gonna be hang on. Yeah, so that's the plan. We're gonna do that after the podcast. We're gonna do the podcast. We're gonna do that, and then yeah, at some point as well, I've also scheduled in 2 gamers for some YouTube content as well. Probably late next week or the week after. I'm gonna be doing that card thing, shenanigan quiz. We're gonna get Actman. He's gonna do the classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Boomer analysis of rating modern cards. And I'm also going to get RDU, who is, if you guys know who RDU is from Hearthstone. Battleground Hearthstone Pro tries to judge Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. And fun fact about RDU, which some of you people don't know, he was the Romanian national champion in, like, 2012. Who? Well, obviously, if you don't know what Hearthstone is, you're not going to know who RDU is. But let me tell you, he is very, very big. I think he's, like, the biggest Hearthstone streamer. Which, Lamau Hearthstone. But yeah, he is Romansky. You should get False on the show. I don't know who that is. I used to play Hearthstone with my older brother. We're probably going to talk a little bit about that today as well. Oh, and of course, next week, we're going to get Rauran on the podcast. Yeah, so lots of cool collabs and cross-game compilations and collabs happening over the next week here. So we got quite a lot of people. Yeah, Ram Ranch is going to be up on next... I don't think we got a date yet. Probably next Monday or Wednesday. Isn't Forsen the biggest Hearthstone streamer? I don't think Forsen has streamed Hearthstone in like 4 years. No, I don't. I wouldn't say Forsen is a Hearthstone streamer. God, I can't believe like Forsen CD is that iconic, huh? That's wild. He's a League streamer, dude. I saw like a clip of him playing League really badly. I think he like lost every single gold pickup on some creeps or something. I think I'm using the correct terminology here. Trump's the biggest Hearthstone streamer. I don't think I've seen Trump online in years. Lithuanian Nationals after 5 years. Let's go.
Lithuanian Nats.
Yeah, don't tell Gage about Lithuanian Nationals. Worst mistake of my life. Anyway, so there's also a bunch of new cards as well that I'm probably going to rate and look at some point as well. This kind of looks crazy, by the way. Wait, am I allowed to look at this? Leaks? Can I? Probably not. Guys, there is no information on new Yu-Gi-Oh! Things coming up, actually. Don't worry about it. Nothing is happening. Nothing is going on. Don't worry about it. Can anyone link me where's like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game policy? What's like the latest on this? Organized play forms and policy. KD registration form, deck list registration sheet, where's policy documents? Tournament policy version 2.2 from 2023. This feels kind of old. I feel like there was one like this year, but I could be wrong. God, what section is it under? Is it like information or like private? No. Hang on. Let's see what the contents here are. Constructed deck information, legality, contact information, sealed deck. And there's like a social media clause that's like somewhere. Tournament play, sportsmanship. Unsporting conduct comes under social media, fan-created content for social media use. This is at the area, sportsmanship. There's actually nothing here. I'm pretty sure there is a tournament. This is the wrong document. Yeah, which one is it I'm looking for? The one that has the social media stuff on it. There's a COVID addendum here from 22. Speed duel policy, speed duel addendum. Remote duel best practices. Infractions and penalties. Is it this one? Okay, it's infractions and penalties. I need to update my bookmarks, by the way. I should have these somewhere here. Penaldo, dude! Social media. Okay, apparently it's not here. Alright, disqualification, suspension for infractions occurring at outside of events. Well, I guess it's on the last page here, 31. Cheating infraction does not have to have been committed or discovered at a sanctioned or official event in order to result in a suspension. Reserves the right to suspend persons from organized play for infractions not connected to a specific event, as long as the infraction impacts or connects to a sanctioned event in the past, present, or future. Persons do not need to have been disqualified, blah, blah, blah. These bans are not limited to severe or ongoing harassment of another person, retaliating against or harassing a judge or other tournament official, cyberbullying, creating online content targeting or harassing another person, appearing on a sex offender registry. Boys, it's over for Drake. Being arrested or criminally charged, making threats, impersonating a Konami employee. Has anyone ever been done for this, by the way? Publicize. This is the one, by the way. For anyone who has ever sat and watched like a Yu-Gi-Oh stream, you've probably seen me, Josh, and MBT specifically. We're always dodging whenever there's leaks. The reason we don't look at the educated guesses on Macedo Meta is because, here it is, if you're wondering. Publicizing privileged information. This includes, but is not limited to, publicizing or otherwise sharing unauthorized information about product that has not been released. Publicizing or otherwise profiting from stolen or leaked product or images. This right here, you can see why Decade has a 3-year ban from the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG. Not that he cares or anything, because, you know, that's obviously besides the point, but Decade has got a 3-year suspension from Yu-Gi-Oh! And he's probably not going to apply for reinstatement because he doesn't care, which, you know, fair enough. But if you've ever wondered why, you know, all the top streamers, all the YouTubers and stuff, this is why we don't go over like leaks and stuff anymore, even though technically like data mining, you could argue, isn't really like a leak. We're always erring on the side of caution because this is something you risk happening. All right, this is a new part of the policy here. If you've ever wondered why, it's because this right there, you know, data mining is explicitly against policy, you know, like against the Macedo TOS. I think that's like a generic like Steam TOS though, isn't it? Right? Data mine here without quotes. Terms of use. Using any robot, spider sites, retrieval application, other manual automatic device, retrieve, index, scrape, data mine, or any other way, gather materials, or reproduce or circumvent the navigational structure presentation of the application without Konami's express prior written consent. So there you go. It's here in the Macedo TOS, as well as the TCG penalty guidelines, which people have been punished for. This is why we don't look at, this is why we don't talk about, this is why we don't share this kind of stuff, because you'll get banned for it. So TLDR, that's why we don't look at this stuff. So if you guys are in the chat clueless, hey, Farf, have you seen like the new like addition to, have you seen like the new leak for like what rarity like SP Little Knight is gonna be and stuff? Like last month, for example, people were talking about it. I'm just sitting there like, SP Little Knight? I've never heard of that card. What do you mean IP? I like IP. Yeah, so that explains. All right. Are these idiots ready yet? Are we donezo? All right, I think they're ready yet. Okay. Apparently we're ready.
Hello?
It's Bozo o'clock.
Hey, did you hear about the rarity of SP Little Knight?
Wait, what? No way! Tell me more. This is a perfect time to mute him, actually. And I get my headphones on here. Hello?
Mute who?
I can mute.
Oh, no, I just muted Joseph because I just didn't want to listen to him.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
Yeah, I just went over the tournament policy, just reminding why we don't look at leaks and stuff. It actually like specifically says it in the TOS of Master Duel and in like the TCG tournament policy that you aren't allowed to look, even like talk about leaks, like even if they're known. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. No,
Like
I get that. See, chat. That's why we can't talk about these things whenever you bring them up.
Yeah.
They love to hop in chat and go, "Hey, did you see that?" Like, "Hello, hey, did you see SP Little Knight is coming?" And I'm like, "Well, yes, of course. All cards come eventually." Like, what are you supposed to do?
That was a sentence. All cards come eventually.
Dude, all cards will be here someday.
What was that website called again, Josh? I forgot already.
About leaks.
Well, I have
but
to do
what
the
if
room,
the
right?
entire ship sinks and everyone drowns?
Wait, what? I'm confused.
Wait, are you live?
Yes.
Oh, we're doing it on your stream.
Yeah, that's why it's a Thursday.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm live too.
Oh. Okay.
Well, this is. I'm also live. If that helps.
Joseph, go live. Come on.
Nah, you know what? That's no problem. I can just raid you. It's fine. Hold up.
Okay.
Let me just say goodbye to my people, and then I'll just raid you, and we can do the thing.
Yeah.
Give me
Goodbye,
1 second.
Schmidt heads. What do we call his community? We need a name for that.
Schmitters.
It's pretty early for you, isn't it? What time do you normally get up as like a streamer, content creator?
Not this early. It's not that
4
early. It's about
years long.
9:30 in the morning. But I'm a degenerate. I usually get up about 10:15.
That's fair. That's like basically like getting up at like the afternoon for me because I have a child, so I don't get a lot of sleep.
You have a really fun life, right? Because you have a child, so I imagine you get up at like 4 in the morning. But you're a content creator, so you go to bed at like 3 in the morning.
It's such a paradox because like I like to stay like like there's like a theory about how genetically there's like morning people and night people. The morning people got up, the night people stayed watch and stuff like that. I don't know if I like if like that's true or not. I haven't looked into the science of it, but I'm 90% sure I'm like a night person because all of my best ideas and stuff like that are like they just start overflowing like at like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. Which is bad because you need to sleep early to get rest for the baby. So content creation has been really kind of hard for me the last few weeks. It's a bit weird. I posted the room thing in Discord, by the way.
Oh, it's Video Ninja. Okay.
Okay, here we are.
Yeah. Hola! Alright, I'm just getting us set up here. Should I stand for this one? This one. Okay, alright, everyone join the room. Let's get you in.
You are in room Farpa.
This one. We should have Mr. White there. There he is.
I am in.
Not on top of the chat, though.
I'm looking tired.
You're very blurry as well for some reason.
That's weird.
Maybe that's just how you are as a person.
I'm not blurry on the website.
And let's get Josh in. All right.
I'm fucking up.
Let's go. All right.
I'm gonna do my stuff.
Hey, did you like my new t-shirt? The YCS Japan exclusive. Looks really nice.
Okay, I'll say it because no one else is gonna say it. It looks like shit.
Why?
Like exclusive shirts just look like they took the card art and they just put it on a Teespring shirt.
I mean,
got a
It seems
point.
like you could just make it in 2 seconds. If you put the live twin kiss a kill Leela art on Twitter and then reply to that tweet with "I need this on a t-shirt," you could have that shirt in like 5 minutes.
I need that on shirt. Crypto wallet, Bitcoin, Instafix, artist portfolio, the hacks. MBT's camera and audio is desynced. That's his problem.
Is it? Here, I can. You know what? This video ninja, more like the shit. Let me try it with the virtual cam. Is usually how I get it to work.
Today's topic, MBT. I guess he's not really the topic, I suppose. You been to locals this week, Josh?
I have, yes. I held them hostage with Paleo.
How many did you get this week?
What?
Attendance.
It was on a Tuesday night, so it was less. It was like 10.
Oh. Have you thought about, telling everyone where your locals is?
I wanted to ask them first if they want that or not.
I mean,
but they said I can advertise it if I want to. If I want to get some more people,
I'm just gonna think about this real quick, but I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like the store owner of an OTS is not going to have an issue with you advertising for people to come and attend said OTS.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah, but I just wanted to make sure, it doesn't hurt.
I mean, Josh viewers aren't exactly gonna show up and TP the store or something. I don't think. You
never know.
Your community, are they known for that stuff? Maybe.
Yes, they have a history.
Yeah, I mean, they are Rudik players. I wouldn't be surprised.
I imagine that they probably actively do not want you telling anyone where you play cards, Farfa. Like, they stinky ass viewers away.
Chat, could you just comment on our audio levels? Because I watched the last podcast. I feel like I was a little quiet. Are we all pretty equal? Are we all roughly the same? I want to make sure that everything is perfect this time around.
We are the same.
I think MBT is quieter than you all. It's early. It also I'm gonna get louder as we begin.
Yeah, I think that's just him. Sounds good. Everyone good? Mute MBT. Oh yeah, that's probably a good take.
This always happens, and it's always it gets progressively funnier the more often they do it.
It really
like
does.
Every time we start the podcast, like, how's the audio? It's like, yes, mute that guy. Mute this one. I can hear him. That's not okay.
Wait a minute. That's pretty damn funny.
All right. Ready to begin, boys?
Uh-huh.
All right, 3, 2. Hello and welcome back, everyone, to another episode of A Heart of the Cast. My name is Farfa, and also joined by the usual Mr. Joshua Schmidt.
Hello.
We have a very, very special guest today, MBT, My Big Titties. Hello.
So your podcast is failing. You're bringing the ringer. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro himself, Joseph Ryan. Oh my god. How's everybody doing this morning?
I regret this already.
So, I don't know if you've followed any of the episodes so far, but what we like to do for the first 10 minutes or so before we get into the topic is usually just shoot the shit and stuff. Talk a little bit about some non-Yu-Gi-Oh, I suppose, for the first 10 minutes or so. So, yeah, what's been new with you? What have you been doing
don't worry.
recently?
I came prepared for exactly this part.
Okay.
No, I've been doing fine. We're dog sitting this week. My wife and I, and so instead of one small dog, we have 3 big dogs. And I did not understand how big dogs' gastrointestinal system works. So the entire house smells like a blast zone. They're well-trained dogs. They aren't like doo-dooing and pee-peeing everywhere, but they're blowing it up. It's not good. It smells like locals.
Oh my god. I'm not a dog.
It's a fun thing that's happened this week we could talk about. Oh, do you guys care about the Kendrick Drake thing?
Dude, I was deep diving into that. I don't know if you care that much, Josh, but it was crazy.
I definitely saw it. It was impossible to avoid it, but I personally haven't looked into it, no. Because I also don't really know either of them very well.
Neither do I.
Music.
Neither do I. I couldn't tell you the name of a Drake song, but apparently
all I know is that apparently Kendrick won.
Kidding me? Can't tell anyone the name of a Drake song? You've never heard
Joseph, I've been listening to the same Linkin Park and Breaking Benjamin albums on repeat for like 17 years now. I do not know what a Drake song sounds like.
You're like, yeah, I actually prefer video game OSTs. It's okay. You're not
Persona 5 soundtrack 3, etc., etc.
Yeah. Oh man, that's depressing.
What do you think of the conspiracy that it's all like set up and done on purpose, like just to increase their stream, etc., etc.?
I did like for a day and a half, everyone was like, "Yeah, these two planned it in order to like get more revenue," and it's like, okay, I can buy that up to the point where Kendrick's like, "Drake, you're a pedophile."
Surely you can like put up a drama without like.
Dyer's
like,
tweet on this is just moi, like perfect.
It's good.
For anyone who
It's like
hasn't
if I
heard
was
it,
like,
go ahead, you can tell it.
it's like, no, the tweet is just let me explain this in Yu-Gi-Oh terms. It'd be like if Drake went, "Hey Kendrick, you only won because of that top deck," and Kendrick was like, "Drake, you're a pedophile." Like, I get it, and I think it has like they have gotten a lot of like fame off of it. I guess they're already super famous, but it'd be like if I was like, "Hey Josh, let's do a series together," and he's like, "Okay," and I was like, "Here, I'll be the heel," and I'll be like, "Ooh, you stink," and he'd be like, "Shut up, you fucking trash player." He's like, "Oh, okay, all right, that's."
Speaking of
right.
insults, I picked up on your racism controversy, which I feel like is every other week, but
What do you? Jeez, that could refer to so much.
what did you call
Which
Gage?
one?
what did you call Gage when I was about to attack him for game? You don't
I
remember?
have no. Oh, you mean Doug?
Oh, was it Doug? Okay.
Yeah, I called him a white demon. I told you to send it back to Yakub, right? But I mean, that episode he was being a white demon.
Man, yeah, I guess he was.
Oof.
We gotta
maybe I
like put together some drama. Like, what could we like argue about?
We do.
Who are we calling a pedophile?
Whoa, Josh went straight for the throat, dude.
I mean, that's
gonna,
how it works, doesn't it?
I was gonna start with like some stacking accusations or something. This guy's just going straight to that department. Okay.
It worked for Kendrick, didn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I thought it was really cool how
Same
like
concept.
his record label was removing all of the copyright strikes on a bunch of content creators and stuff. Like apparently there's like it's we live in this like bubble, but you know how there's like we're like the new card reaction streamers, right? But there's like rap diss track streamers. Like they just react to diss tracks, which sounds insane and impossible because how the hell do you make money with like the constant copyright flagging? But his record label removed all of the copyright infringement.
To make sure they could like react to it.
Yeah,
They
and
basically wanted there to be 10,000 people going, "Wow, he did that was great."
A minor, and they've all been reporting that they've been making like life-changing money from this like whole ordeal, which is
Oh yeah.
which is well that's how it was for me, or how it will be for me when we get the Dante retrain. I can't wait.
Are you gonna do reaction videos?
Oh hell yeah, absolutely. All right, we have a little minor drop on the thing, but don't worry, I'm recording it, so this will
A
be
minor drop. I see.
Wow.
Dude, the I'm not gonna rag on the British internet just yet, but it's been very unstable today. I don't know why. Anyway, yeah. Any other topics come to mind, Josh? What you been doing recently?
I don't know. It is Yu-Gi-Oh related, but I did vocals with Paleos. I had a gregreat time.
Did you burst on anyone?
I did burst on a lot of people, and I also I used Witch Strike against Voiceless Voice. That was cool.
So, did you like play Witcher Strike because it's like
yeah,
is it good? Like, do you think, or like was it just like
well,
kind
I
of
don't
joke,
main
or...
it, but the idea is that you side it against matchups that have Omni negates like Voiceless Voice, because otherwise that's really hard to deal with if they have an Omni negate every turn. And then you just you don't have to specifically have Witch's Strike, but you can also copy it with rollback, right?
Does it like auto win the game if you resolve it?
I mean, it destroys their hand and field. What are they going to do?
Well, yeah, but like I assume they don't have any like grave resources and stuff that gets them back, because I can imagine destroying.
Really, they can like trigger the ritual spell in the grave to summon one more ritual monster, but that's it. Like they pretty much lose.
Very cute.
But it has been nice seeing you tinker with the paleo list, and I will say I am starting to cope.
Yeah, I mean, I was net decking Josh like shit in 2016. I think I copied like all of his deck lists during that specific season, and Paleo was one of them. It's a really cool deck, and rollback I think has created just so much fucking like, what's the word? Deck building.
I love rollback.
open-endedness, yeah.
It lets you play the game in so many different ways. By the way, are we completely relying on the stream VOD, or are you recording this?
Yeah,
like,
don't worry. It's all recorded.
okay,
and
because the stream
Stream
seems to
VOD?
be
Not doing great.
yeah. I'll have to like call up about this at some point, but yeah, don't worry. It should be all good
okay,
on the recording side. Anyway, let's move into today's topic, I suppose. Today we're discussing. This is probably the most sensitive and controversial subject we've had on the podcast.
good thing we brought MBT on for that.
Yeah.
Why do we
I'm
like
writing the
Yu-Gi-Oh?
slurs now.
Why do we enjoy the game? What is it about Yu-Gi-Oh that's so good? I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Bat Chest.
I suggested this, and Farfa said, "So you want another co-host for this one?"
I was gonna say, well, every month, there is a check that comes from YouTube and goes into my bank account, and that makes me like Yu-Gi-Oh for about one more month.
And then repeat as such.
Is that
yes.
actually how you guys feel, though?
No,
not at all.
Okay.
Unironically, I love this game.
Okay.
I think I've bought like 3 decks this format, so I can't wait to get to locals on every week now. I'm gonna try go to like a Heart of the Underdog as well, which I don't know if you guys have that. Probably
No.
not, Josh,
Yeah,
yet. But have you
I'm
had any
familiar.
of those?
The closest thing we do to Heart of the Underdog is our locals does a $30 night every like 6 months, where the combined cost of your deck has to be $30 in lowest rarity, and
How do they like police that, if at all? Is it? I assume it's just all on trust.
yeah, it's just kind of honor system. Honestly, like everyone is just like so excited to brew for it that why would they break the rules? But I wasn't able to make this most recent one, but I played the last one. I played Abyss Actor, and I got second to Invoked. They just Invoked.
What's your kind of attendance
Marinset.
like around where you live?
Depends on the local. There's one.
Oh wow,
too
we've
far
got
from
more
me
than
that-
one. These spoiled Americans,
Well,
dude. I swear to
That's
God.
crazy.
Before you get too excited, I'm talking about locals that are like an hour drive away.
Oh, that's like that's like a 2-minute walk in European timescales.
An hour drive?
Yeah, like you guys always talk about like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go on like a road trip, and it's like 8 hours, and it's like, yeah, it's just like a weekend road trip. Like that's like
Yeah,
7
exactly.
countries in EU.
Yeah, but one of them gets like, I would say probably like 45 to 50. That one is like outsized, and then the one that
That's
I go to
huge.
frequently because it's close to my house usually gets between like, I would say 15 and 20.
But
And
for
the,
like regular Yu-Gi-Oh, or also for like the
for
$30
regular
thing?
Yu-Gi-Oh, the alt
Okay,
format
okay.
people will come out for. We got like 30 for that one just because it was
Okay.
like an event.
That sounds cool.
It is cool. I'm having the problem right now just because lead dropped and there's so much cool shit in lead. We're like, did we say shit by the way? Sorry, I'll redo that.
Oh no, it's fine.
But there's so much cool stuff in lead that I have this problem that I'm sure you're all familiar with, where there's only one local I go to a week, but there is more than one deck that I build a week. And so I'm like, did I just buy and build and test this deck to never bring it to locals? Like what?
Yep.
I don't really have a slot for it. I'm right now I'm staring at the Supreme King Gate Melodious deck, and I'm like, when the fuck am I gonna play this? It's not. I don't have
What's
a
the
whole
Supreme Gate
list.
version? Is it just like the Pendulum, like new Magician stuff with Melodious?
Yeah, well, it's just Ostinato is the most broken card ever printed,
Yeah.
and the concept is it gets you to Beyond the Pendulum super early, so you can always have the like Supreme King Gate Astrograph stuff, and then you just do Pendulum stuff. It's like because you have so many 1 cards in it, you don't have to do that thing the Pendulum decks do where they play like 37 Pendulum cards and then 3 like evenly matched and call it a day. So it plays like 15 non-engine. You get to play like Ash, Droll, Valor, and stuff, and I really like it. I've been having a blast.
Have you guys looked at like this new card per se, like the Melodious stuff? Like, because I feel like this is getting very like standard in some way. Like in Snake Eye, it's Appaloosa
sure.
plus Ash, and it's just a thing you can throw into any deck. Like that's like really ridiculous.
It's something that I don't even know if we talked about it during the last podcast.
We touched on it a little bit, yeah.
But because it was like one of the few things, like I had a lot of stuff on my radar for Legacy of Destruction. Those cards, to the extent that they're seeing play and success right now, were not on my radar to that extent. So like literally the first time I actually took a more in-depth look at them was after YCS Rio, because I didn't realize how good it was. I was like, okay, sure, they made the deck like somewhat of a thing now, but I haven't actually bothered like looking at them. But now it just like, you know, that I've like taken a deeper look. They give me, I don't know if it's just me, but they give me major Super Heavy Samurai vibes.
Oh,
Yeah,
like where people would
100%.
splash Wakaushi.
Because it's just like you can play it as a pure deck, but you can also just splash it into other decks where if you draw Ostinato or that one new Pendulum normal summon, you can just create a lot of card advantage. Like, it's just, why is it full Snake Eye combo, Ostinato? Like, can someone explain that? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. It's like when you could play Super Heavy Samurai pure, or you could also play Vakaushi in every single deck to make a rank 4 before you start normal summoning even, right?
Yeah, no, Lead is just like that kind of set though. There's so many cards in it that I was like, yeah, that'll maybe show up on like YouTube. And then it turns out it's like, no, this is like an integral part of like 3-4 strategies now. I've been really impressed with it. I've been really impressed with the Melodious stuff. I'll be honest. I think it's really sick.
Is the generic quick play spell leader, right? The Telronis, Metalronis, what are the
Metaltronus, yes. Yeah.
I've already seen that
People are
topping,
trying it out.
which is interesting.
Yeah, I brought it up during the podcast. I like it a lot. It's a good card.
Yeah. But I think the thing with the Melodious engine, it goes back to a lot of what we talked about in the Extra Deck podcast, which is generic 2 level 4s, make an exceed that gets you generic Pyro, and then like it just interconnects to like all these different engines and stuff. And I don't know, I feel like that's kind of toxic, especially like you can be like really ignorant, you can like search flag search Protoss and stuff like that. Like that's ridiculous.
It unites.
That's what they're Yeah, that's what they're doing in Voiceless Voice, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure what they do in Voiceless Voice with it, but I think it unites a lot of small issues into like a rather big one. Like it's one card combos all over again, and it's also weirdly placed restrictions for an archetype all over again. Because like First Movement Solo, which is a card from 2014, locks you into Melodious, which is like good, right? But then Ostinato, which is a card from 2019, which is way more broken than First Movement Solo, just doesn't. Which is weird. I'm like, okay, we were at that point in 2014 already where we're like, okay, we're giving Melodious good cards, but we're locking them to Melodious. And I'm be honest with you, I have no issue with the pure Melodious deck. The interactions that deck puts up seem cool to me, and I'd have no issue with that deck having a broken Branded Fusion like card, like completely fine. The fact that Snake Eyes uses it to outplay hand traps and summon like a Banshee before normal summoning and an Appaloosa, that I'm not fine with.
It's like you can do what you want. Like that's the crazy thing about that. We'll see how like it actually develops, but yeah, I just generic like build a board stuff like this is really bad. Appaloosa, I'm telling you, that's the third horseman that needs to go. Go ahead, Joseph. Sorry.
She will go sometime.
I'm just noticing that the topic of the podcast was meant to be why we like Yu-Gi-Oh, and we're here discussing recent events and criticizing stuff about the.
This is the warm up. This is the warm up.
I was gonna go to bat for Ostinato. I think every deck should get Branded Fusion. I think it's really sick. I really don't like that Inferno Flame Banshee though. I think it seems really irresponsible to like, print that card and then unban Corridor and what's his name, Protoss, and be like, okay, here's 2 or 3 fun little avenues you can use to stop the game immediately.
I mean, I feel like we're past the point of worrying about Protoss still, aren't we? Are we still coping on the fact that those cards are relevant?
I think they are. I think you could side Protoss for going first, and if you have like 2 level 4 bodies, you can just search Protoss. Like I feel like that is like a respectable thing you can do.
I'm trying to. Who plays it? It's like I know Voiceless Voice can play it with Melodious. The
Lightsworn probably definitely sides Protoss.
Okay, but they can have whatever they can have whatever they want. You know, they could. The tier decks do, but tier always just wins if you don't stop them.
Hey, how you feeling about the third Mali, Joseph? Is that a tier card or is it a hero card? What do you think?
Wow, it is really neither. It's cool that it's cool that they gave this card to 2 incredibly like good decks, and it is not going to be the difference maker.
Mm.
There's like,
Is it gonna stay at 3 this
one-
time, you think?
I hope so. There's a hero combo it smooths out, and like tier, it's just like, wow, infinite material. But I don't know. It seems fine.
It could stay this time, I feel like.
How do you feel about it? It's a 6, I guess, is like the scary part. How do you guys feel about the lifespan of Beatrice as the Fiendsmith stuff comes out?
Well, that deck's been popping off in OCG, hasn't it?
Yeah. But they play it
Yeah.
in Snake Eyes as well.
Why not? You know,
So is Snake Eye gonna be like the because you remember like tier limit over like the last year in OCG got like nerfed like literally like 5 times, and people were still just creating like absolute piles of decks that just were still running tier. Maybe we're gonna have that with Snake Eye now, right? Like they're just absolutely like ridiculous different builds after every single ban list to fix the issues, and apparently Fiendsmith is one of the ways that you can splash it in.
Have they even?
Well, the hits to Snake Eye are like semi-limit Ash. Like
yeah,
you
they
don't have
haven't
to
even
make
hit it
up
yet.
for
It's
much.
not like tier where the deck just seemed
Not yet,
unkillable
yeah.
and it like survived so many hits, and you're like, how is it still alive? But Snake Eyes just like, that you saw the ban list and you're like, well, still the best.
The sad part about Snake Eye is like it does have the ability to like play through answers and stuff, and it is adaptable, and it has a lot of tools at its disposal, but it's just not tier limit. You play it and you're like, damn, this shit is not tier limit.
Yeah, that's how I feel without Kit Colossus and TCG. It's like night and day with and without Kit.
I don't know. I really hate Master Duel tier. I really can't stand it. It's like I just look at every opener and I'm like, something's gonna have to happen here.
But that's what it is. That's what it's all about, isn't it?
Master Duel
I don't know.
tier is like consistent. TCG tier is like more explosive, right? I feel is that third
Yeah.
fusion matters so much.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's circle back on topic here. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Bat Chest. I think me and Josh have shared a decent amount of our beginnings of the game, but for anyone who is uninitiated with the lore of the Mono Blue Tron, where did you first like start out with this game, and what are some of your fond nostalgic memories of how you started Yu-Gi-Oh?
I started in 02. When we got it here in America. And I probably, I guess I would say throughout my childhood, there was a kid who lived next to us, and he had a scent about him. In many ways, this was my first encounter with the core Yu-Gi-Oh demo, but he smelled not great, so we couldn't.
Oh, like a
play-
physical scent? Okay, I thought you were being metaphorical. All right, okay.
No, he smelled. It was kind of like we would say he smelled kind of like goat cheese, which is like not a super unpleasant scent, but it's like you can notice it, and but he would come over and we couldn't play inside because then the house would smell like him for like a couple of days. So we would play out on our porch, and one thing that we would constantly play, we'd set up like the rustiest, shittiest card table of all time, and we would play Yu-Gi-Oh! We both just had Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. And I remember we played, probably thousands of hours of Yu-Gi-Oh! It was just a ton of fun. And I think my favorite thing that ever happened was I was blasting people with Chaos Sork. We were just playing with whatever we had, right? But for some reason, I had Chaos Sork. I had a couple of them. And one day, my brother was like, "You are always beating our ass with that card." He was like, and the other kid was like, "I bet it's on the ban list." And the concept of the ban list had just happened. And I was like, "There's no fucking way this card, like in the context of what's good in Yu-Gi-Oh, there's no way this card is up there." And it was the only list where Sork was semied, and they showed me this, and I was like, "Okay, you were right, you got me." So I had to make changes to not disrupt the playgroup.
Did you know, like you personally,
yeah.
that it was on a list?
What?
Did you personally know? You didn't know, right? That there was a bounce.
No,
right?
not until I looked it up. Yeah.
Okay, I have two
I just
questions.
assumed
So we
it
caught you there.
I have two questions. The first thing is, what was the reason you told him you had to play outside?
Because he stunk.
Well, yeah, kids.
No, but
what
like
I
you can't
about
tell him
kids is
that,
they're
can you?
blunt. No,
That's a
I
good
did.
point.
I was like, "Sorry, man, you smell."
You told him.
it's not like he didn't know. You know, like
what was his response? Like, oh yeah,
was
no,
like,
you're right.
"That's
I do
fine."
stink. Let's go outside.
Yeah, I don't know. We were literally like 7-year-olds. Like 7-year-olds say to each other, they're like, "You're ugly," and the other 7-year-old is like, "Oh, that's right." Like, they're just like stuff just bounces off them. They're like, "That's a good point. Let's ideate on that."
Okay.
Okay, my second question is if anyone talks about goat format, do you
No,
think
it was
about
goat cheese.
Yeah, but is it if anyone mentions goat format to you, is that do you think 2005 or do you think 2003 playing with the goat cheese kid?
I I think 2005. Goat kind of coincides with when I started. I don't want to say like taking the game seriously because again I was 11, but it was like I remember
Pre-puberty Joseph, like, yep, let's do some. Let's run
Yeah.
the hypergeometric calculator on this one.
Oh, if you think I'm annoying now. No, we showed up to locals, I think maybe like a month or two after the post goat ban list, right? And our locals was like there wasn't like a tournament. It was just like everyone was just kind of chilling and playing pickup games against each other. Um, and I remember my brother and I sat down and we were like super nervous. So we just started playing some games against each other. And this like 31-year-old guy, which the nerds looked different in the early aughts. Like now nerds just look like us and they wear like, they wear baseball caps that say epic on them and stuff. And but I remember that
He's speaking for himself right now, by the way. Just saying, like, I do not
the
have
only one
a
with a
baseball
baseball
cap that
cap.
says epic. I will
remember
self-report
there
really
was a-
quick. I have a baseball cap that says "You died," like from Dark Souls. That one's a bit that one cringes me out sometimes.
Awesome.
Sorry, go on.
But we were just jamming games and this like 30-year-old guy with like greasy curly hair. How's your hair greasy and curly? And he had like the mustache that now we would call a pedophile mustache, but then it was just a mustache. He came over and he was like, "You guys know none of these cards are legal, right?" And I was like,
Actually,
"What are you talking about? Pot of greed, baby." And so he and another patron of the local who, if you guys are familiar in chat with the Westboro Baptist Church, the like people who like they protest gays all the time, he was a member of that church. Those two sat down and like helped us fix decks, and we walked out of there with like decent decks for the format, and it was very fun.
And a new philosophy on gay people, I assume.
Nah, I mean none of the kids believed that shit. It was like we were like, "Are you part of the church?" And they were like, "Yeah, but what are we gonna do about it?"
To be fair, like, don't those people like not play Yu-Gi-Oh because it's like demonic and stuff? I thought that was like a whole thing.
Yeah, I don't
Summoning
know. Maybe
monsters
some of
and
them
shit.
do.
I thought that was like a Catholic Moms Against Yu-Gi-Oh, or so. That's like a big Facebook page I run, so that I know of.
I run. Dude, that's the funniest self-report.
You're gonna
Catholic
do a rug pull at
Moms
some
Against
point?
Yu-Gi-Oh. That's a Facebook page that I run.
God.
I wonder, do you have people following it unironically who are like, "Oh God, I hope I get some more guidance"?
Well, I thought it was a joke because like some of the stuff they would post would be like ridiculous, like like those old like TikToks and well, I guess what would they even be called? Just videos, I suppose. Sorry, my brain is like 2024.
Me
They would
watching
show
moving
like
pictures.
look,
"Man,
look,
this
see.
TikTok yet?"
See, you've got this Monster Energy drink, right? See this? This is the number 6 in Hebrew.
Oh, I love that video.
And then 6,
Yeah.
6 Monster Energy drink is the devil, right? For example, right? Like that's like they would post
video-
unironically that stuff, and I would be like, oh,
No,
this
that
is
video
just
has
a
lived 2
satire page.
lifespans. I remember, yeah, like you're saying, like in 2013, people would post that video as like a cringe, insane lady who's like clearly her brain's been cooked, like talking about nonsense. And then in like 2019, it circulated again, and everyone was like, "Damn, she's really talking some sense. I gotta be honest, she's making good points here." It's just like a good little barometer for how we as a society have gotten much worse. Things are not going well.
I don't think I've ever experienced any of that stuff with Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid. I just remember it was always like a cost thing, realistically. Like growing up fairly broke was like, yeah, you can't play Yu-Gi-Oh because we can't afford it. So
we I remember we didn't have a lot of money growing up, which is weird for a Rothschild, I guess. But I remember saving up for like 3 weeks so that I could purchase a copy of the rare Yu-Gi-Oh card Silva Overlord of Dark World from MikeLoda.com. It was a $5.99 rare, and it took me like a month to save up the money for it. And I was like, I'm gonna fuck up the playground. Like I'm gonna do it. And it wasn't the difference maker.
One copy of Silva.
I didn't do it. It was like I want to play Dark World, and then like I found out like gold was like a $12 card, and I was like, I want to play Row Control. I was playing like the Cheerful Coffin, and I was like, this is just gonna have to work.
Fantastic. Yeah, that period in time was just great, right? Because you had those like flaming shirts, you had like the Sum 41 like hoodies, like that kind of stuff like that. And what shoes were we wearing? Like different like skate brands and stuff. I saw this random like fucking like tidbit the other night, and it was like, oh, do you remember like Osiris D3s and DC shoes? Like that was the shit we were rocking, and just going to locals, going to school, and like playing in the playground. Like it was a different time, you know.
Mm.
What was it like in Germany, Josh, as a kid?
Like the times or playing Yu-Gi-Oh at that time?
Well, I'm not asking for the political landscape of, you know, West Germany in 2002, but I'm talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, yes.
All these stories
There's
that
no
you
way,
guys
West
were saying,
Germany in 2002?
I realized you guys didn't have one part that we had as kids, which was the incredible power of English cards when none of us spoke English. Which
that's
I guess something you guys never had to experience. I mean, all the Germans in chat or any other non-native English speakers are gonna know. Like, there's a bunch of people who had English cards for some reason, and they would just make up the effect, and it would do whatever they wanted to do, and no one could prove them wrong because none of us spoke English because we were 5.
Yeah.
So
Jinzo does just say special summon from deck, you know.
It was just a whole meta. It would like, you know, because the only thing that was on the cards that was not text was like the numbers, right? And so it was like some random card that said the number 2000 on it because it was like, I don't know, pay 2000 life points, and they would just say, yeah, like it lets my monster gain 2000 attack or some shit whenever they needed it. And it was like there was a whole meta behind that.
Dan Keto in Germany just does like anything 1000 related, right?
Do not ask a 2000s kid what a restriction is, because they don't know. They will just summon anything at any point.
Yeah, let's draw 1000 cards or some shit. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to think of like some fond memories of mine specifically, and some dumb stuff that we used to do. Because me and my friend who lived around the corner from me, we used to just play like so much Yu-Gi-Oh! Like every day for like an entire summer. And I just remember just running like 4 copies of Monster Reborn in my deck because I realized quite early,
dog.
like,
why wouldn't you?
That's pretty good. Like, this card just lets you special guy from the graveyard. I should try play as many of those as possible. But then it was offset by my deck building, which was, you know, let's play a 67 card pile of Blue Eyes and Dark Magicians, etc. So, yeah. Well, I mean, you laughed way into that, Josh. You liked that self-deprecation about my deck building too much there, buddy.
What do you mean?
Yeah, what changed?
What changed?
Oh, that's what you mean. See, I kept that to myself for a good reason. Now you just brought it out. I didn't say anything.
Yeah. I was playing like awful, terrible cards, no synergy, and like a 60 card pile last weekend when I brought BA for the 45th time.
It really is a BA deck.
Let's talk about
Go on.
Let me get one more story in. I told this on stream yesterday, but I think I did a bad job, so I'm gonna run it back. I remember I had a friend. Did you guys do the thing in like high school where you didn't play Yu-Gi-Oh because you were trying to get pussy?
No, I
wouldn't. I wouldn't phrase it like that, but I always played. But there was a period. There was a period where I didn't tell people about it that much.
Yeah. So yeah. I did that as well. I think like it's crazy. I don't know. When you grow up, it's like you're a kid, you play Yu-Gi-Oh, and then when you get to college, no one gives a fuck like what you do, you know. Like there was that high school sweet spot where you did have to kind of be closeted about playing Yu-Gi-Oh, or else people would think you were a nerd, which they wouldn't otherwise, I guess. And I remember I had started dating this girl, and about a week into dating, I was sitting at like a lunch table, me and this girl opposite my friend who also played Yu-Gi-Oh, and his new girlfriend. And the two girlfriends talked to each other, and my new girlfriend was like, "Yeah, no, I just got out of another relationship about a month ago. Get this, the guy played Yu-Gi-Oh. Isn't that like loser shit?" Like me and my friend, we do the like lock-in eyes or like, uh, yeah.
Dun
That's
dun.
like
Caught.
that's like pathetic. That's like, wow, that's unbelievable. And we're gassing it. We're like, yeah, like that's what is he, like a child? That's ridiculous. And so we navigate our way through this conversation, and at the end of the week, I roll up to locals, and I just like walk into the room, and there is my fucking friend who was sitting across from me doing wind up combos, and he was just like, "Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? You know, it is what it is."
I mean, he was
It's
playing
like, "So
wind up,
you're,
so that's not a lie.
hey, maybe he
What a
deserved
fucking
it."
loser.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For I think like for me, like weirdly enough, my shame growing up was World of Warcraft. Actually, if people knew that you were playing WoW, like you were a turbo nerd, you know, an MMORPG.
That's
That was
crazy.
yeah. Because for me personally, I played Yu-Gi-Oh when I was a kid, and then there was like this big gap. And then I started again in Dragon Ruler format, which is a great return to Yu-Gi-Oh, by the way. Just saying.
Dragon Ruler?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is funny because like that's like when I start playing, and then like Josh is already like attending Worlds by that point.
Yeah, it's like we're like, wow, these new cards have a lot of text on them. I'm gonna play Evil Swarm Heliotrope.
Which makes Ophion, which could easily defeat a
It
Dragon
does.
Ruler deck. Just saying.
I was playing Dark World in that format. I was like, the 3 structure deck, you got it. That's my price range, baby.
Let's talk about the social aspect because I think this is probably like just the best thing. I don't know about how you guys are, but like, for better or for worse, I just kind of like my friendship group has like slowly just been like completely replaced with like Yu-Gi-Oh players over the last 10 years. So in good ways, you know, like the game has given me like and opened up so many different circles of friends, and you guys especially, you know, for example, I consider you guys like friends outside of just sharing spaces on the Twitch platform and stuff. And I think that's really cool, just how many different backgrounds and different like types of people as well, because it's really crazy, like the different archetypes of humans that play this game. You know, you have like your typical turbo nerd,
Archetypes of humans.
and then you'll have like a guy who's like got a master's in like chemistry or something like that. Just so many different wide varied interests. And I think it's weird in a good way, like just the type of different people that are brought together just because they want to play a card game. You know, I think that's pretty cool. Like the best part for me has always been going to a YCS and just hanging out with the bros, like before, well, on the Friday night or on the Sunday night. Go on, Josh.
I have this thing as well where I have a lot of friendships from this game where it feels like it's very non-complicated friendships. It's just like it's super normal for me to have a bunch of people in my life that I don't see them sometimes for weeks or months because they just live in another country and I just don't get to, interact with them on a very daily basis. But then when there's another event happening, it's just there's so many people that I haven't seen in such a long time, but I'm just like genuinely happy to meet up with them again, update each other on what's been going on, and it's just like super normal. It's none of like this like, hey, why didn't you why didn't you message for the last couple of weeks, or why didn't we, like no one like bats an eye at that. Like it's completely normal for us to just like part ways after an event, but then like we meet up again, and it's like super cool to meet a lot of different people across like people that I've known since like at this point 20 years or something, and it's very very special to me
That's one of the
whenever I
hardest
go
things
to an
about
event.
civilian friendships is like there's this expectation to like
Exactly, that's the word. Yeah, expectations. Yeah, because I'm not very good at that. I'll let you know. Like I'm and sometimes I just like don't I forget to answer stuff or whatever. It's kind of like I'm not the greatest at that stuff. But like with these kind of relationships, like no one really it's normal. Like it's not expected, which is cool.
I don't know how you feel, Joseph, but I think it's like such an a expected normal thing as you go into your late 20s and 30s. Like as an adult, like friendships really take a backseat to life. You know, there's always like the whole joke about like getting an adult friendship group to meet is like trying to spreadsheet out 7 different schedules and stuff like that to actually hang out together.
Yeah.
Right? Like it's I think that's just like a really difficult thing as you progress into adulthood. So not necessarily something for Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh makes the schedule for you, dude. Like you have friends at
You got
locals.
locals.
You meet up at locals.
Why?
Got a YCS in 4 months, you know, or
Yeah.
4 years if you're European.
Or never.
4 years. I don't know. Yeah, any of them. Maybe TBA is like a European nation, right?
Yeah.
No. I would agree with all that. I think that I don't know. It's also been like a fun thing to do with friends. I'm like thinking about my immediate friend group, and even like the people who don't play Yu-Gi-Oh, like they have to play Yu-Gi-Oh now. We all. It's just like it is a really good. I feel like I am glad we led talking about kind of like playing Yu-Gi-Oh in childhood, because it feels like a lot of the time to hang out with people as an adult, you need some sort of like prerequisite where like you have to be doing something together, like to justify hanging out. So
Mhm.
Yu-Gi-Oh is like a really great vehicle for that. You get to be like, oh man, let's test, and then you get to chill and you get to have fun and like, you know, people don't have play dates anymore. What happened?
You know, there was a time where the last possible instance of it happening was there was a day where someone came into your house or like came up to your house, knocked on the door and said, "Can X come out to play?" There was a day that happened for the last time, you know? You just doesn't happen anymore.
That's what you think.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come visit you and I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna knock on your door.
Ask my wife like,
Can Farfa come out to play?
"Can you come test with me?" Yeah, no, but for real, I can't emphasize enough just how much I enjoy the YCS experience from a social point. It really is just so cool, like meeting people that you haven't seen in months, like in the hotel lobby or crossing paths, like in between rounds, and literally just being like catching up, like again, without that expectation of like, you know, why aren't we regularly speaking? It's just a case of, hey, here you are, we're in the same place. What's been new with you, et cetera, et cetera. It's really cool. Like that's my favorite part is like the YCS thing.
I will say I don't think that's exclusive to Yu-Gi-Oh. I think that is just something that a lot of hobbies can do, especially card games. Like that is something
Yeah.
I'm noticing. I'm noticing the same patterns, let's say, when I'm observing other people, like for example, like Magic players or Pokemon players that to the local at the locals where I go to now. A lot of the stuff is it feels like it almost feels interchangeable. Like it almost feels like all of this discussion that's constantly happening of like which card game is the best is like completely irrelevant, because at the end of the day, it's just card games are to me a very wonderful hobby. No matter which one you choose, let's just pick the one that you like the most, and whatever you decide on, I think you're gonna have a great time with it. And it just happens that for me that was Yu-Gi-Oh very early on, but I think that is just something I value about this type of hobby in general.
Do you think we've had? I mean, we definitely have, but what do you think are some of the differences we've experienced as content creators compared to like the average Yu-Gi-Oh player? And how do you think you, Josh, specifically? Because I think like me and MBT kind of always sort of made content for the most part. Like,
Mm.
whereas you like were very much a player, you were known as a
Yeah.
player, and then you became a content creator.
Mhm.
Like, how did that social aspect of that whole thing adjust and change for you over the last like year?
I mean, it definitely changes the amount of, let's say, like what the experience at a tournament is very very different when you're a content creator as opposed to when you're just there as like a private person. Because even before, when like people would know who I was most of the time, they wouldn't like the amount of people that came up to me and like want the card signed or want the playmat signed or want to take a photo is like that happened occasionally because I've won like a YCS or two at the time.
Get a
But
load of
like
this guy.
the amount of people that want to do that now is like it's gone through the roof pretty much, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's like it has a very it makes me very very happy whenever that happens. It's like it's a different experience, right? Like it can be stressful at times, but at the end of the day, I'm very thankful for all the people that want to do that, right? And have the math mech circular signed for the 10,000th time or whatever. But
Next time
it's,
someone comes to you with a circular or loci, you should be like, you know what? This gets funnier every time.
Yeah. No, but it's like it's something that I've thought about this in the past, and it's like I think if this was my life all the time, I think it'd probably be too stressful for someone who I consider myself an introverted person. And it's like if this was like a daily thing for me, it'd be I probably wouldn't like it. But the fact that it's like it happens like once every other month, and at this point, I mean, currently it's been like months since it's happened pretty much, but like, you know what I mean? Normally it happens like a couple times a year for like a weekend, and then I can kind of go back to a normal life and not have it for a while, and then it feels like it's well balanced as opposed to like being an actual celebrity, you know. But yeah.
My fondest memory was YCS London 2019. I think it was 19. And it was just this like actual just horde of children gathered around Triff, just like Pokemon, just like buzzwording like pen best deck, Electrovite, pen best deck. And like he was just sitting there taking pictures with them and stuff and signing their cards. It was just my favorite memory. It was so funny.
That is cute. That was a gathering of the oldest Triff viewers.
That's the most mature ones, yeah.
Those were the only ones that were allowed to come out.
Yeah.
Anything to add to this, Joseph?
What's up?
Anything
I want to add that Farfa was one of the childs, basically. By the way.
It's true.
Like,
Yeah.
he was in the crowd, in the middle, right there.
You know, you guys call me Dwarfa, but I was still like towering over Triff. Just saying.
Dwarfa? That's so good. I'm writing that down real quick.
Yeah. So, anything else to add to our social aspect here, Joseph? Your
I
experiences.
would agree with Josh in that it is a really really different experience when you're like playing versus. I mean, every event I've gone to since since COVID is just like so different. They feel so much bigger. Like the attendance keeps increasing, of course, and like going as a content creator is just like, yeah, you basically have no downtime. It's like more a meet and greet than like an event, which which honestly is nice. Like I like to like meme about it, but it is nice to be like, I like seeing people who will reference the 4 or 5 memes. I will write Bussy on a card all day, and it is very enjoyable to see there is still life in this game, because the way we talk about it sometimes it feels like, oh man, Yu-Gi-Oh's on its last legs, and then you go to an event and it's like, nah, we're fine.
Maybe in America, but you know we don't get a lot of those over here. Sorry, I had to throw that one again.
An opportunity to do that.
Next subtopic I got here is like the themes and the lore of like the archetype designs and stuff. And I wanted to bring this subject up because I think like this is one of the coolest aspects of Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, card games in general I think are really awesome because of their the attachment that people develop and the love that people have for certain decks and archetypes. Sometimes that alone is enough to keep people playing. You know, they just specifically really like a certain deck, a certain mechanic and stuff, and people really resonate with like the theme of a specific archetype and stuff like that. I mean, Josh, I feel like you're maybe a little different. I mean, you're kind of like, I suppose, the Paleo Frog guy to an extent, but as a competitive player, you're kind of always just playing like the best deck.
Yeah, the competitive Josh doesn't care about this kind of stuff pretty much, but I have a side to me that really still is that way. Like even though when I go to a really big tournament, you know, I feel kind of forced to play the most competitive stuff, but I have this side to me as well. Like I mean, there's a reason why I've brought Paleo to locals and why I've been playing Paleo on Master Duel for like days and all that kind of stuff. Like and that is something that I really enjoy as well. Like I enjoy both of those things. Like when I say I feel forced to play a competitive deck or whatever, maybe that sounds like I don't enjoy it as much, but that's usually not true. Most of the time, I really enjoy the competitive, like the try-harding aspect as well. And but I really enjoy the opportunity whenever I can to play the stuff that I really where I really enjoy the play style of the deck, essentially, right? Because that's not a guarantee when you're try-harding.
Yeah. What's the deal with heroes? Like, 'cause I actually don't know what the deep lore is there. Like, why is that? Is it just an anime thing, or like, what's the hero attachment for?
You ready? It has nothing to do with any anime. I thought GX was kind of cringe. I do not like. I'm not like a big superheroes guy these days.
Okay, hold.
I'm gonna say this sentence and it's gonna make me sound like a psychopath. I just like Dark Law.
What?
I just like the way the card is.
Like the
The
effect?
card is yes. The effect is good. It is just such a perfect card from from stem to stern, and
Dude.
I will find any excuse to play it and its ilk.
No, that's fair enough. I feel like anyone has that one floodgate that they just like so much that they can like excuse it.
You can attack it. Yeah, that's fair.
You can attack it. Oh, okay.
Mine is like Light and Darkness Dragon. Like if any like
Oh,
even now when people play like Light and Darkness Dragon and it's clearly meant to like be a stun deck and whatever, I can just can't help but think Light and Darkness Dragon is so cool.
Oh, have you seen the new Light and Darkness Dragons? The
Yeah.
the ones that just are coming out.
I think it's the fusion is like basically lad, right? It's kind of nuts.
Yeah, it's like they look very fun. I hope that they are good.
You have a favorite floodgate, Josh?
I mean, you probably Light and Darkness Dragon actually.
I mean, lad's not really a floodgate.
I mean, okay, well then,
Unironically, mine's is anti-spell. Like, I don't know why.
What classifies as a floodgate?
Hold up. Expand on that. Dark Law is like a guy. He's like cool. You're talking about a pot with like the smile on it.
There's no excuse for that.
I don't know why, but I've always just like loved anti-spell. And I think it's because like
why.
because I love like pairing it with other stuff, you know, like end phase, like Blackout and Fire Lake and stuff. I've always loved doing that. I don't know why, like pulling off these like silly combos.
I love doing my line and then flipping anti-spell.
Yeah,
I keep winning.
yeah.
It's
Oh no,
great.
listen, man, we're talking about favorite floodgates. There's no logic here, but I just
Okay, what
it's
classifies
always
as a floodgate? Is anything that applies a lingering condition on your opponent that they can't do a certain thing a floodgate?
Yeah, I suppose something like that, lingering or continuous.
Okay, Dupe Frog is my answer.
That's not a floodgate.
I asked you for this. You specified. I intentionally asked beforehand before I said it, and you said yes.
Judge, Dupe Frog is a floodgate, Your Honor.
If you have two Dupe Frogs, you can't attack the Dark Law. It even insulates your other floodgates.
Based opinion, I guess. Joseph, you probably know a lot about this, but I think one of the coolest things about Magic is like the colors very specifically have like themes attached to them. From what I understand, like black is like the graveyard deck and stuff like that. You know, Yu-Gi-Oh kind of like does that pretty well, I think, to some extent. But you know, what's your experience and how do you comparatively feel that sort of changes like between other games and stuff?
Oh, Farfa, here we go again, talking about Magic the Gathering. Oh,
Infamous Magic lover, yeah, that's me.
Oh, it's every comparison. So with Magic, I think one of the reasons I prefer Yu-Gi-Oh is that for like a decade, Magic was like every set that released was about like the most important thing that ever happened. And it was just like exhausting watching it take itself so seriously. And these days it's like pivoted back in the other direction, and now it's like, what if all your favorite characters were playing dress up? And I don't like either of those. I like how Yu-Gi-Oh strikes a nice balance between like silly little archetypes and like, you know, big serious guys. But yeah, I think one of Magic's biggest strengths over Yu-Gi-Oh is the color pie. I think the fact that you can kind of intuit what your opponent is going to do, even though you don't know anything about the individual cards that may compose their deck, is really good for players who are like trying out a new format or don't know a 40,000 card catalog off the top of their head. And I think that's something that Yu-Gi-Oh is kind of uniquely bad at. Like like what the hell is a branded fusion, right? They will probably fusion summon. Can you figure out that you're going to get gimmick puppet locked from that? Probably not. I wish that there were more ways that you could just figure out what's going on in Yu-Gi-Oh. There's a lot of like hidden information that means you're just going to take an L to a deck the first time you see it.
Yeah, we don't have this sort of identity. I mean, archetypes have an identity, but you can't defer it from just seeing the archetype, right? It's like when you see a blue magic deck, like, okay, that's probably going to be able to counter some of my stuff. Whereas, like, I don't know, a green deck probably can't do that, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So it's like something that you don't get that from Yu-Gi-Oh.
I wonder if that's something the game is missing, right? Because, imagine like fire was always sort of, kind of, let's say, for example, in Yu-Gi-Oh, fire would generally have like burn effects. Dark would have a bunch of graveyard effects. Like, I wonder if that's like a good or bad thing that Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have this theme so attached to like attributes or typings.
It'd be interesting. It's an interesting thought experiment, even though it's like obviously not something they could ever implement at this point, like 20 years in. But it's like at the same time, I feel like that is a concept that kind of has to go hand in hand with rotation. Because it feels like, and to an extent, that doesn't even sound that good to me when it's like, yes, okay, the idea of preventing some hidden information to not be accessible is cool, but like, doesn't it also mean that Magic has kind of been reinventing the same stuff for those colors in just slightly different ways from like format to format to format? Isn't it like kind of like, okay, we're gonna have to design like a new blue card, but it kind of has to stick to this identity. How do we really make it feel different? Like how is that a good thing when playing against blue kind of feels the same for like 20 years? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I would say the way that it's good is because playing against blue is really
I mean,
does
yeah,
it
but then
does
take
feel
another
like
color, you know what I mean?
yeah. No, it does feel like almost every Yu-Gi-Oh archetype has a similar identity to the way like colors work, which
Yeah.
for a new player is not remotely you can't engage with it. But it also means that like there's a lot that's allowed to do a lot. Whereas, in Magic, they do push the envelope quite frequently, but like they're always going to have to design a new counter spell, and they always have to design new spot removal that's like kind of conditional for black, and they're always going to have to design like a big guy with large numbers on him for green.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think this kind of idea of like an identity in Yu-Gi-Oh has been experimented with a bit. Chat kind of mentioned how like psychics used to like be like the pay X to do something kind of archetype kind of theme. Like it kind of worked sort of like as a typing thing. If you're gonna go like super earlier than that, probably a good thing that they completely scrapped this very quickly. But do you guys remember like the star sign of Yu-Gi-Oh cards from like the old video
Forbidden
games?
Memories.
Yeah. Like that.
I didn't. I never played that game. I don't know how it works.
So it's. I don't think anyone knows how it works. So there was like this weird mechanic back in like Duelist of the Roses, Forbidden Memories, like all of like the old school Yu-Gi-Oh games, where every monster had like a star sign, like Mars, Jupiter, Venus, and stuff like that.
Okay.
And I don't really. I guess like in Forbidden Memories, you could fuse different star signs together, like without poly. You got this one?
Up right now. Yeah. So these are called the Guardian Stars.
Yes.
And like Pokemon, it's like a type chart where like each star is strong against X and weak against Y. But it's not like fire is weak to water. It's like, oh, obviously like Mars beats Jupiter but loses to Neptune. Of course. We all know that Uranus loses to Saturn and beats Pluto.
So how did that
then,
apply
like,
practically? Would it be like a damage component? You would get like an extra 200 or something during the damage step or something like. How did it work? There was a practical application other than
That is
like
saying
the
it's
contact
stat
fusion?
increases.
Yeah, apparently there was like a bunch of stat increases. So obviously it wasn't like implemented very well. But what are you guys' thoughts on something like that?
Well, to me, it feels a lot more like Pokemon's Resistance. If you've ever played the Pokemon TCG, a lot of cards have like they have a weakness and resistance where like the weaknesses they take twice damage and the resistances they take like -30 or something. And those suck. I don't know too much about Pokemon TCG, but my emotions about those is they are awful. They like make some matchups feel unwinnable and others feel unlosable. Historically, and the best case scenario is that they don't matter. Like that the numbers are kajiggered in such a way that like it's not going to impact a game ever. Like if you just have a matchup or super disadvantaged. I don't like it. I think it's bad.
Yeah, I think like field advantages and stuff used to be a big part of like those old school games, which I think kind of maybe was like a leftover of why like field spells could used to be able to destroy field spells, and then even that got scrapped in
Dude,
2014.
that one I kind of miss.
Really?
I think that makes sense as well to only have like one field apply at the same time.
Because otherwise, like, what's the functional difference between a field spell and a continuous spell, right?
Yeah, there's not really one anymore.
Hmm. Especially
I think
now
it
with
would be
like
cool.
field spells getting stronger, like being able to
Oh, yeah,
out
they're
a
so
field
crazy, man.
spell is like kind of important.
I thought
It's
that was
like
like a cool like especially I mean the one format where I think of that where that really mattered was the ravine ruler format, and it was like a really cool part of the format. It was really integral to like protect your own ravine from your opponent's ravine. So sometimes you would just not activate it, like you would pop it with an ancient fairy, search another copy, and not play it so that your opponent wouldn't get a free removal on it if they had their own dragon ravine. And at the same time, it would discourage your opponent from playing their dragon ravine because they knew you could put your own over it next turn, all that kind of stuff. I felt like conceptual, it made sense that the field was only affected by one field spell. And then in practice, I never really had an issue with it. Like, I mean, and I feel like ever since Mystic Mind format, people would agree that, you know, sometimes that would
Yeah.
probably have been a very smooth solution to a card that otherwise was very hard to prepare for. When instead you could just have an archetype with a field spell and you wouldn't care.
these are the field spells are actually not to talk about Magic for the millionth time, but they're a holdover from World enchantments, which were like a really early. They're functionally Magic field spells, and they had the same rules apply to them. You can only have one, but
So those don't
they don't
exist
print those
anymore?
anymore. They were like, no,
Oh, okay.
we're not doing that shit.
I've
This is like,
never heard of this, and I've tried Magic a couple times, and I've never heard of this.
no, there's only like 10 of them, and they're really old. It's just one of those things that they were trying, and they were like,
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, let's talk about gameplay and deck building. Yu-Gi-Oh is well, I suppose unique in that it's the fastest game. It's probably the most unique card game. Every other card game tends to have a resource system of some sorts derived from or just straight up copied from Magic. But Yu-Gi-Oh has, completely does away with that, and I suppose has some of the best aspects, and some of the worst aspects of not having that as well in some respects. So, keeping things positive, I suppose, like opening the floor here. What's your favorite aspects about the deck building and gameplay of Yu-Gi-Oh?
I think it's just the sheer amount of possibilities, right? And I've heard this, like, I think one of Yu-Gi-Oh's biggest quote unquote problems for newer players is also one of his biggest selling points, is that the amount of options you have, which often understandably feels overwhelming to people, is also the one that makes it feel the most rewarding and gives you the most freedom in what you're going to do. Because I've played a bunch of card games that had mana systems or something alike, and those kind of systems, they do kind of hold your hand throughout a game. You know, like when you draw an opening hand in Magic, you can only play out of those 7 cards. You can only play 1 or 2. The same goes for any other mana-based game. You look at your opening hand, and you are just it's dictated by the amount of mana you have, what kind of card you can play. It makes it relatively easy. Those games have other skill sets that are obviously very, very important, like when you play your cards, the order you play your cards in. If you have the choice between multiples, which one do you pick? I'm not saying those games are easy in general, but just for that aspect alone, Yu-Gi-Oh is more complicated in the sense that you have a lot more options at the same time at this right at the start of the game, and it makes the games feel it's very rewarding to actually get through that, like be able to see through all of this information that you're given and make a choice based on it.
Yep. Joseph?
I do want to, I guess, push back a little bit on on the Magic comparison in terms of like, oh, every other game has a mana system and Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't. No, Yu-Gi-Oh did evolve as like a rip-off of Magic the Gathering, and I think they did do a good job early of like identifying a potential resource like would artificially slow the game down in just like the way normal summons worked. But the thing that I like about Yu-Gi-Oh is just how much it has deviated from that. And like how when designing new stuff, they're just like, no, like you just get to cheat every possible limit. It is really for me. It's like my favorite stuff to do in Magic is like, oh, cheat how many cards you draw and how much mana things cost. And Yu-Gi-Oh, I think taps into the same type of like, I guess, dopamine receptors that are just like, no, you get to do everything, man. You're gonna go all the way off every game, and it feels good to be able to do the stuff that it allows you to. In recent years, what I've really liked about Yu-Gi-Oh is I feel like they've done a really, I hate to sing Konami's praises, but they've done a really good job of facilitating a type of gameplay. It feels like each individual card and each individual action can matter, even in a game that is like built around like combos. Like the um the amount that playing in certain ways and around certain things and like uh hiding information and stuff can still be a game determinative in a game where like you could execute a YouTube combo and get to the same end board as an opponent who was like playing carefully. It's cool. It's really good. I like that there are mechanisms for skill expression in a game that's this fast.
Yeah, that's fair. For me personally, like one of my favorite things about when I used to play a lot of Hearthstone was you would slow roll your way to like a turn 8 or 9, and then you would have like this big Exodia combo that you would do. And well, in Yu-Gi-Oh, you could do that turn 1. And it's a very weird paradox because we usually talk about how combo decks are probably generally quite bad for the game. But it is a paradox because I love it so much. I really do. I just enjoy like doing my turn 1 like crazy like Lightsworn Mill deck in 2016. I used to love playing that deck, just filling the grave. I love I used to absolutely love Adamancipator, and it is a big paradox because it's really probably not good for the game, but I just enjoy doing that so much, and that's always been one of the biggest pull factors for me.
Yeah, I don't even think it's that paradox. I think it's as simple as
it is though, because
whole...
if they do it to me, I'm sitting there baby raging.
No, but that's the thing. That's not paradox though. It's like there's a lot of things that are really really fun when you get to do them, but we obviously still criticize them when they happen to you, right? It's like,
Yeah.
and I mean that is kind of like the fundamental of like winning is fun and losing is not fun, and or like most of the time losing isn't fun. It still can be. You can still sometimes you lose a really like you can lose a really good game and maybe it still feels fun, but like the core concept is like um this whole thing like executing some crazy stuff and your opponent like you just stomp your opponent, they don't even feel like they had a chance, is like that's fun if you do it right. The only reason why we criticize it is that like it's more like I would value the the fact that my opponent can't ever do that to me more than me having that opportunity, right? It's like, but like overall, it's like a net neutral kind of thing. It's not even overall a negative. It's like one player has fun, the other one doesn't, which is very often the case in a lot of games. Very often when you are like play stomp someone in a game of FIFA and ask them how they feel afterwards about that game. Right? Do you have fun? You have 5-0 in FIFA or whatever? Like, no, probably not. But it's like,
well,
it's
now the thing with that example is that you can play better than your opponent and not get 5-0'd. In Yu-Gi-Oh, you can. There's only so much you can do to play better against an Adamancipator dude, and you don't have hand traps. You know what I mean?
Let's use like Monopoly then as an example or whatever.
Oh, now we've got a Now we've got a parable for society and capitalism. Okay, Joseph, tell us about that. No, let's not go there.
You went back real fast on that.
Yeah, you were like, "Hey, Joseph, start." You know what? Actually, that. Folks, what is to be done? I'm constantly asking this.
Yeah. What do we think about deck building wise? For positives of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, it's weird.
What is weird?
Yeah, I feel like deck building in Yu-Gi-Oh is obviously important, right? It's like you got to build a good deck, you know. But
It's so different from
I
other
think
games, right? Because I've noticed, like, when I tried to play like Magic and Hearthstone, and I would do deck build, and it's like, okay, well, I need a good balance of like low mana and high mana, and I need to find like a good curve. But in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like it's a totally different way you deck build, right?
To be fair, I
Yeah.
think you're just applying statistics in both cases, but in slightly different fashions, right? Like in those games, you're using statistics to do something like a curve, to make sure you have a good enough chance to draw the stuff you need early into the stuff that you want later and all that kind of stuff, right? Whereas in Yu-Gi-Oh, we kind of just like use statistics to determine, okay, how many cards do we need to be able to play the game early on? How many cards can we afford to play to prevent our opponent from doing certain things, right?
Best
Um,
part of deck building.
but I think
Um,
one thing that sets Yu-Gi-Oh apart from other card games when it comes to deck building is that it has virtually no restrictions on which cards you can put in a deck together, right? It's like every other card game has a restriction on which cards can go in a deck together, even if it's just a theoretical one. Like in Magic, you can theoretically do also every card in the same, but you are like dictated by the colors of your lands. Usually you won't put more than 2 or 3 different colors into one deck. Can't really do that practically, even though theoretically it's possible. But for the most part, in Yu-Gi-Oh, you can put any card into a deck together. Paired with the fact that we don't have a rotation means we have like infinite options when it comes to deck building. Whereas like in other card games, it's like, okay, well, I'm building a warrior deck, so I have the warrior and the neutral cards available, or I'm building I don't know, red green deck, so I have those cards available, and it's just like it cuts down the amount of options you have significantly.
What's some of the key
yeah.
differences for you, Joseph? Like when you deck build in Magic compared to Yu-Gi-Oh?
Well, for me, I think the skill of deck building is way diminished in Yu-Gi-Oh. I think Yu-Gi-Oh excels in other places, but I think like deck building for Yu-Gi-Oh is a much different thing than deck building for like a game like Magic. It's mostly because
I
there's a
feel
lot
like
of
I completely
statistics
agree
involved.
with you here, by the way, just for the record.
There's a lot of statistics involved relative to Yu-Gi-Oh in terms of trying to get a deck to consistently open a specific hand, right? Like, you spend a lot of time like massaging numbers on the stupid fucking calculator. To Chad, if you're new, calc is slang for calculator. But to open like some number of starters and cards that answer your opponent's answers, and cards that prevent your opponent from playing. And so, mostly what you're doing, I feel, is like playing a bunch of like engine considerations that like you have to get into over the course of the game. Like you don't necessarily want to open a card like I don't know, like Runic Fountain, maybe, but you can, and so like you have to decide how many you're playing of that. And then you're like, okay, I want to max out on the cards that like get me to my combo, I guess, and then I want to max out on enough non-engine that I can interact with my opponent. And I feel like a lot of the deviations in deck building are mostly just changes in like people deciding what specific cards they want to play to answer their opponent, how much they're willing to play, like in terms of the service of their linear combo and stuff like that. Um, and I think a lot of that is because the pool of cards that's available to you in Yu-Gi-Oh is your opener plus the cards that your opener gets to, with some exceptions. There are some decks that, of course, draw like a ton of cards and see a lot of them. But over the course of like a game of like Magic, for instance, you can just expect to draw one at a time off the top of your deck, like a quarter of your strategy. So a bunch of things that like sound stupid in Yu-Gi-Oh, like you want to see it sometimes, but not all the time. Um, uh, do actually make sense in a game where like you have multiple turns and the opportunity cost of finding a bad card off the top of your deck isn't so bad that you might play a card with like diminished utility. So if you look at a bunch of Magic the Gathering decks, people are playing like tons of one ofs and two ofs, and it's like not only super defensible, it's like legitimately good. And figuring out what you want those cards to be, what ratios you want them at, you know, is I think a lot more difficult than deck building in Yu-Gi-Oh. And I think it's one of the reasons why like net decking in Magic is upon like a lot less favorably, whereas net decking in Yu-Gi-Oh is like a prerequisite to playing a deck. Like you want to load up Master Duel, you go to like a video that has the deck printed out.
Yeah. No, that's fair enough. That's I think it doesn't necessarily make it bad.
No,
But
no, for sure.
it's different. It's definitely different. I see that. Yeah, especially the one where maybe it used to be in a way where you would expect to play a bunch of turns back in the day, and it would be more. It was also more like acceptable, or like more like something that it was more normal back in the day to play cards like just like a random copy or two of, because like throughout a game of, I don't know, goat format or Edison, like you're more likely to see that card eventually. It's not something you need to open or not see at all, right? And the that is definitely something with modern Yu-Gi-Oh where it has changed to an extent where the actual process that you go through most of the time is just, looking at your opening hands, right? Because you're trying to get your deck to do the same thing or similar to the same thing a lot of the times. But still, there's still, because of our huge card pool, there's still always like scenarios where you can find this like super old card that no one has thought of before, and that suddenly changes how things go in your deck completely or whatever. And that it's got different aspects, I would say, that I also enjoy, but I definitely understand that sort of like argument.
And I should say, in formats in Magic where like there is not a rotation, like frequently as cards become better, it does kind of return to Yu-Gi-Oh deck building principles where they're like, okay, you play 4 of this because it's so insane, you
Yeah.
play, so
I think
it's
for
a
me
lot of sweet
personally,
spot type stuff.
yeah, good points brought up. So I'll just like rather than reiterating, I think some of the best parts of Yu-Gi-Oh for me, I feel like have kind of, and deck building wise, have sort of like maybe kind of died in recent years. I feel like the dominance of hand traps and archetypes feels like a lot of decks sometimes build themselves. And I don't know if that's sometimes because of like just OCG being ahead of us, so a lot of things get solved fast. Maybe it's the culture of social media that has accelerated in the last 10 years, where the availability of information is just so prominent. But it feels like up until maybe like 2018, 2020, there was just so much experimentation that I feel like it could happen with Yu-Gi-Oh decks. But in recent years, it feels like, there's just been so many decks like Tri Brigade, Evil Twin, Salmon Great, that just feel like, okay, here's all of your engine. You always play this, you always play that, you always play this, and here's all the hand traps you play. And I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh has declined in its deck building. And I think one of the best examples is like, if you look historically at something like Edison format, the fact that people are still coming up with new strategies and stuff this long after, I think if you were to like, let's say, play historical Photon Hypernova format in 10 years, would we really be able to be breaking that format in the same way that people are breaking Edison today? I don't really feel like it would, but maybe, I could be wrong, but it just, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at.
It's hard to say because people probably maybe thought the same thing back in 2010, right? They were like, I don't know, these decks are so good, that's why we're playing them. Who would ever come up with something better? But I definitely see and it is kind of a counter argument to what I said, right? Because theoretically in Yu-Gi-Oh as well, you're allowed to put every card in every deck, but practically when you're deciding to play, I don't know, a Salamangreat deck or an Unchained deck or whatever, right? Like it does dictate a fair amount of the available cards to you, right? Because like you're like, okay, well, that's like a solid 25, 30 cards that are pretty much set in stone for my deck. And if I want to take it competitively, the remaining 10, 15 cards should probably be cards out of that non-engine staple card area, right? I'm not going to put whatever another, like, you're not going to pair two archetypes together very often these days anymore, right? Like I don't know, the upcoming like Bell Unchained is like a difference, like an argument, like or like Labyrinth and Unchained together, right, was a thing sometimes, which I think I always find these things incredibly cool when they happen, but they did happen a lot more back in the day, right? It was a lot easier to do that when the games would take longer and the card pool was a little smaller and decks didn't feel like a large portion of them was predetermined when you decided for a certain deck.
Yeah,
I love
not
like
to like.
pile decks and stuff. Go on, Joseph.
I was gonna say not to jerk you off too much, Josh, but like I love the like decks like Bestial Runic that are just like a pile of small synergies where it's like, oh wow,
No, that's
these
fine. You
cards
can
all
say
work
that.
together. Yeah. I mean, I just wish there were I wish that type of deck building. It's like a mental model that people have like talked themselves out of, I think, in like
Mhm.
the modern era of deck building is like people just aren't looking for those types of interactions anymore, I guess.
Maybe we're just not looking for them, but I feel like sometimes, in some respects, you do have to maybe say, like, perhaps the way archetypes and cards are being designed in such a build a deck format,
Yeah,
right?
for
Like,
sure.
you look at something like Tirashizu, there was no deck building like in that format, right? Like it was all about the gameplay, it was all about the mirror, it was all about how strong you were, right? I feel like there just wasn't room for
I mean, funnily
innovation.
enough, we sometimes even criticize that when like cards can go into any deck, right? We ask like, hey, where's the restriction on this, right? Because it's like because Yu-Gi-Oh is a game with so much like freedom in its actions and you can do whatever you want and all that kind of stuff. It is very dangerous to design cards that can go into any deck, right? Because naturally people are going to put the cards into the deck where they are the most broken and create the best interactions. And you're like, okay, well now that I've put this card into that deck, it suddenly becomes a problem because it's too powerful, right? And so it's really hard. How are you going to allow people to use cards only in some archetypes where they would be cool to be used in, as opposed to like the archetype where they get the most value and just break the game, right? So it feels like something that you just have to come to terms with when you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh. It's like, okay, archetypes are gonna be a thing now, right? More than they were back in the day because of the ever-growing card pool. And like if you allow too many cards to be played in all the decks, you're just gonna end up with decks that are way too powerful. Um, so yeah, I guess that's kind of a thing.
Do you think reducing the number of just physical cards per archetype would be a good step forward? Like instead of archetypes having like 10 cards, maybe they just have like 4 or 5, and then you're kind of forced to try and find synergies.
I guess, yeah. As long as those synergies exist, as long like the problem then is how do you make a good archetype that is like synergistic with some other archetypes, and how do you make sure that they are not too broken together and all? I don't know, because then what you're doing is when you make such a small archetype, it has to be pairable with other cards, right? You can't put restrictions on it that say you can only play that archetype or summon that archetype for the rest of the turn, because then it's not going to be playable because it doesn't have enough cards. But if you make it compatible with other archetypes, then you have to be really careful.
Yeah, that's why I really liked Sword Soul, for example. Like, it felt like that deck was just made to be really well designed with Tenyi, for example, right? Like, that was the synergies
It's
were just kind of there.
it's something they can definitely do with the less used or less popular types in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like Worm, for example, was a type where it's relatively easy to create some worm synergies without the danger of, okay, well, that's going to be crazy, right? But like um because Worm is just a type that doesn't have that many cards, and especially a lot of them are not like good. And so like it's okay, well, let's just create two or three archetypes that are all worms and they kind of work together, and then it's this cool mishmash of a couple archetypes, and that's like easy to do.
I mean, that's why I've been really enjoying Lightsworn recently. Like, it's literally like Bestial, Lightsworn,
Yeah.
like just baby dragons, like just all these like really cool synergies and stuff. Like,
There are definitely exceptions to the thing where you say like, okay, you can't do that. You have to be really careful with making stuff that's splashable. But like Bestials, for example, are like, in my opinion, a great, a well-designed archetype at this time point. Like where now that Magnitude is limited, it feels like perfectly balanced and like goes in a couple decks, not in every deck, but they're also like good standalone cards that people side deck sometimes. But in general, like I think that is that approach I wish we had more of, right?
hmm. Do you like the baby dragons? Because I like this idea of like, here's, I guess, technically an archetype. It's 2 cards. And then over the years, people have found so many different decks to like put them in. Maybe more stuff like that could be kind of cool, right?
Yeah, yeah, that'd be cool.
What's it like in other games? Like, is there just generic neutrals that you can throw into like Runeterra cards and Runeterra decks and Magic decks? Like, where's like the pile stuff in that game? Like, is that like a thing?
I don't know anything about Runeterra. I mean, there are cards that see play in most things in most formats. I don't think there is anything
Well, they're called
in
artifacts
Magic.
or something, right? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I mean, so much of Magic is like format dependent. Like Force of Will is in a lot of Legacy decks, for instance. But like, I don't think there's anything that's like as ubiquitous as a card like Ash Blossom, right?
Mm.
It feels like other decks are trying to solve this problem of not every card being able to play it with every other card in all circumstances by just like because you mentioned Runeterra, I also realize I think it's the same for like One Piece or whatever, where like you're just limited to the cards are divided into subgroups of like in Runeterra it's regions, in One Piece it's colors, in Digimon it's colors, and it's like you can just only play two colors at the same time in Runeterra, for example, right? You get to pair any two regions with each other, but you can't play more than two at the same time. And I think One Piece, it's like the color of your leader or whatever it's called determines which cards you are able to play. Um, and some of them have two colors, some of them have one.
Interesting. All right. That is it for all of the major topics and stuff. There's anything else you guys want to segue into or bring up that we haven't talked about, or things on your mind that we've not really dug deep enough on? Or feel free to go ahead.
I'm trying to think.
Talk a little bit about the content creation sides of things, potentially, I suppose, since we're all creating content in the game. Like, we talked a little bit about that social aspect, but creating content for Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been obviously a blessing and a amazing opportunity, I think, for all of us here to be able to turn what we really love and what we really enjoy into like a real, actual, legitimate career. And here we are after this long. How do we feel about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Like content creation space in general?
Oh, I talk about this all day. Holy. Oh, it is so crazy that that it has evolved in the way that it has. 'Cause even as little as like what, like 6 or 7 years ago, if you had told people, yeah, there's like multiple people in the Yu-Gi-Oh space where it's like their job to do and play Yu-Gi-Oh, it would be like, nah, I don't really believe that. It's crazy, I think, how far we've come, even since like COVID. Like, it used to be Yu-Gi-Oh content used to be terrible, man.
It almost feels like we're like slightly behind, maybe sometimes, but it might be because
Yeah.
of the limiting factor that exists with being a physical card game rather than digital. But I feel like it's definitely accelerated in recent years, no?
Yeah, for sure. No, I mean Master Duel was a huge blessing for content creation. And I mean obviously it was designed in order to be one. But yeah.
How's the transition into content creatorship been for you, Josh?
I mean, I did it together with Master Duel release, right? Like beforehand, I never really thought about it, and I just like started doing it for fun. I never thought of it as something that would be a possible career. I just did it while I was in university, and I was like, okay, let's play this Master Duel game. Might as well stream it. And it is crazy to see where it's taken me. It's not something I would have ever imagined, especially with how Yu-Gi-Oh's pricing structure has been. I don't want to get into that with too much detail, but it's like I never expected to make a living from being good at this game, right? Which was always kind of sad when I looked at other games where that was possible. I think at certain times you could definitely live off of being just a good player at Magic without having to actually create content or something like that. But I never expected that from my hobby, basically. So for me, it was always just that. Um, so the fact that it's turned into what it is now, I'm very, very thankful for. Which is also the biggest thing about Master Duel for me, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I think the paper card game is still always, for me personally, more enjoyable than Master Duel. But the fact that Master Duel creates like a very nice visual to play Yu-Gi-Oh on stream and all that kind of stuff is like also super valuable in different ways, right? So even though I enjoy playing the paper game myself more, for streaming, Master Duel is a real blessing and really, really cool. And Yeah, I don't know. I can just say I have a blast creating content for this game, and the community is great. I don't I assume that's also the case in other card games, but I'm just like, for that part, I'm just happy that Yu-Gi-Oh is big enough, because that's, in reality, that's what's the most important part, right? You can be as passionate and as good as content creation as you want about anything, but it needs to be a big enough space, right? And I think Yu-Gi-Oh is right at that point where it is a big enough space for people to make a living off of it, which I don't think is the case for some other card games, right? And so I'm just happy that the game that I picked as a kid, coincidentally now is big enough to the point where it's actually possible, right?
I guess to round off, more of a question open to the chat, I suppose, but why do you think the average person still plays after this long, or why do they get into the game? What do you think are, like, if you were to put like some of like a couple of like main pull factors, what do you think is like so attractive about this game?
Yeah, so are you familiar with like the sunk cost fallacy?
Do you think so? Really?
No. No, I think
I feel like it
this is
might
the
be
thing
to
that
an extent
people-
for some people, right?
Yeah, that's true. But the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh that I think people never say is that it's so easy to quit. It's like so easy to just put down. You're out for 3 weeks, and then the metagame has changed in such a fashion that you're like, I don't need to get back into it. Yet for some reason, no one ever seems to. Isn't that weird? That like it's one of the games that requires the most upkeep, the most attention paid to the game. And so many people are like, "Oh, I could stop this tomorrow," but no one ever feels like they really do. And I really do think it is a type of gameplay and a type of back and forth that really doesn't exist anywhere else. And people can't help but come back to it when they feel they're missing that type of thing.
I feel like the way Yu-Gi-Oh works is that it's such a social game, right? In person
Yeah.
anyway. Like you can't play it alone. You have to have an opponent. And I think a lot of people have built up a huge, or maybe not huge, but have built up a very strong bond with the people around them or their community. And to quit Yu-Gi-Oh would be to quit certain friendships, certain connections, certain relationships. And I think that is a huge thing that I feel like is probably one of the biggest, I would say, negatives to quitting. As for joining, I don't know. I think really just like the speed of the game, right? Like it's the worst and best thing of Yu-Gi-Oh. I think is that crazy.
Something
term one
that's
that people
really
cry
hard
about.
to learn, I think, is also just more rewarding than something that's easy or easier to learn, right?
Yeah.
And so, like, one of this big criticism about Yu-Gi-Oh is actually what's going to make it feel even more rewarding, I think.
Yeah.
All right. I think this is a good little round off of the subject and topic. So
I mean, this was easy 90 minutes.
easy clap.
Yeah,
Easy clap.
I was like, I didn't know how long that you usually do these, but I was like, are we going over? I feel so bad.
No, we're
No,
usually
it's
like
usually
about
like we
19.
try to aim for like 90.
Yeah, we started with 1 hour, but people just wanted more. So yeah, we're
More
trying to go.
yapping.
Yeah, they like the yapping. So if you guys been enjoying the yapping, all the socials, etc., in the comment down below as usual. Subscribe to the Hearthcast channel if you haven't already. We're on Spotify. We're on Apple Podcasts. Yeah, that's where you can find us all. And of course, Joseph, thank you for joining us. I'm sure you already know who he is. Needs no introduction, but as mentioned, socials, etc., will be in the description. So thanks for joining us, and thanks everyone for tuning in this week.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Bye-bye.
Peace out. All right. Now it's the after show.
Hey.
Joseph, I got a fucking bone to pick with you, dude. Oh my god. Every single Twitter thread that you make and then I contribute to, you got some bullshit to say about my tweet. You've always got some goalpost to move or some other
responding to these, man. What is going on?
Okay, dude.
This most recent one was what like powerful card given to an archetype flopped, and you were like Cherubini.
4 BA.
Yeah, classic flop.
4 BA. Yes, the deck flopped. BA sucks. Cherubini.
Well, that's always been the case.
Oh, come on. Why are you going to kick me when I'm down?
Like Cherubini made people register BA in good decks. People were playing Phantom Knight Burning Abyss for the first time ever.
On. One graph, one seer, BA deck. You know,
you literally are out here like it.
What do you mean
count
for the
as
first time ever? By the way,
a BA deck.
Man, listen.
First time since what? 2016.
Unless you're summoning Dante, it's not a BA deck. Like, come on, dudes. What the hell? Look at Lightsworn 2016. Is that a Lightsworn deck?
What?
It was literally Charge Raiden and like Wolf maybe. Is that a Lightsworn deck?
yes.
What do you think, Joseph?
Talking about Minerva Sworn?
Did they play Minerva? If you could afford it, I guess.
What deck are you talking about?
Yeah, the 2016 like zombie like Lightsworn quote
Well,
unquote.
yes, that was Lightsworn. Why would it be Lightsworn?
I mean, it's like to be fair, we're asking the guy about like nomenclature of archetypes when you're like the Ghost Trick player who had one Ghost Trick card in direction. So maybe you're like a little bit different on this one.
It's so funny that the evolution of that that engine has been to play even fewer Ghost Trick cards. Like,
Well, less
you
than
get it
one.
down to one. Yeah, shot.
What is it? Just Mischief? This Angel or something?
You just play shot. The extra plays Alucard Mischief. So it's
So
4
Curly
total.
is a
3 in
Ghost
the
Trick deck.
Curly is a Ghost Trick deck.
Nice.
That deck was sick. Fuck. That was a Master Duel thing too.
Does your Paleo deck even play frogs anymore, Josh?
No, there's no frogs.
There's just no frogs. Wow. Okay.
There's
I
no
mean,
frogs.
It's in the room with the Paleos, to be honest.
damn, that is. When are you gonna build like a frog deck?
Well, when they give me Ronin Totem, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's
Maybe.
like, there's not really a reason right now.
It has Laundry Dragon Maid though.
Dude, does it?
It does.
You actually unironically playing Laundry because it's like really?
Yeah, I'm playing Soldier
Kill
Dragons.
3.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Good
Did
enough.
you see Laundry Dragon Maid is now $15 on TCG Player?
That's so funny. Is it your fault? It would have to be, right?
I don't know whose fault it would be otherwise.
Laundry Paleo best deck.
How many? Oh, I was like, how many prints does this have? 2, and 1 is a fucking
One. It has one.
maximum gold.
It has one.
That's
What?
Hmm.
No, it's got the Mystic Fighter Super, and it's got the maximum gold.
See? One.
Ah, yes. The gold hater. Gold's a good what's it called? Rarity. All right. When was the last gold set we had? Mago?
Maximum.
Been a while.
Oh,
I wonder why.
Those things
That's
do
all
really
fine.
well, don't they?
Yeah.
Dude, the no, they don't.
Like
Really?
profit wise and stuff. I feel like they do.
Do you
That shit-
remember when like the reprints didn't? It's like in terms of affecting the price of a card, they're like even worse than like an OTS reprint. Like the Eldritch didn't go down because no one wanted the gold rare. What is it? The Chamber Dragon Maid didn't go down because no one wanted the gold rare. Like it's just like they
Wait,
don't
what?
exist.
Eldritch went way down.
It was still like 50 when I checked back then.
50 after the maximum gold print? There's
Yeah.
no way.
No, it was.
German cards, man. German cards.
It may be. I don't know. Holy.
You can't say there aren't some gold cards that look good. Like a gold Golden Lord looks nice. Come on.
I wish they would have him in the homosexual rarity.
Was that not in gold? I thought that was where he was introduced.
It's not in the gold rare, right?
Oh, is it not? Okay.
The
Oh.
one in the rarity collection though. Oh man, that one looks very nice. Like rarity collection ulti. Ooh, good stuff.
I like the guy in chat translating for you. Yeah, guy, he means all art.
Yeah.
Homosexual rare Eldritch.
So gold rare Chamber Dragon Maid is $3, and Secret rare Chamber Dragon
Gonna pee
Maid
really quick.
is over 20.
Secret rare chamber?
Yes, the
Or
original print.
chamber? Yeah. This has a starlight? What the fuck? I never knew. What's his name? Peeps found out that you could play Dinosaur in almost exclusively gold rarity. And
Mhm.
that was the ugliest deck I've ever seen. It was like,
See, so we agree.
he was like, check this out, and fanned it out. It was like Ovies, Misk, you can get all the hand traps. He was only playing the hand traps that came gold rare.
man.
I was like, this is disgusting, man. I
That
don't
is
want to. I don't
actually
want to see this
disgusting.
shit.
Does Fossil Dig have one?
I don't think Fossil Dig has a gold rare. It has like a CR and a
no, but it does
QCR.
have the maximum gold rare with the gold lettering, which is also disgusting.
Yes, that's the one.
Imagine getting OTK'd by
Oh.
a full gold deck. Jesus.
Dude, I almost
Yeah.
lost to someone who did that.
Almost.
It
What
was
deck was
the
it at?
it was the regional where I played the Nimble Sunfish.
Oh, okay. What deck were they?
There was
playing?
someone I played against Dino and I lost game 1 and they played I think they did that. They played like all gold. It seemed to be their favorite rarity.
My favorite rarity, gold.
Tistina comes almost gold rare, and it's like the new terrible gold rare, and it is incomprehensible. Like you
Wait,
literally can't read
Tistina?
the words on the page. Let me see if I can find it. Tistina. What is it? It's not gold. It's the like the parallel gold 25th secret or something. You can't read the text on these cards.
Oh, you mean the quarter century secrets?
Is it a QCR? No shot.
What
Yeah,
else
this
would
is-
it be?
Oh, yeah.
What else would Tistina come in?
Yeah, it's not gold.
That is a good point. It
I do
feels
agree with
gold
you.
to me
I personally don't like the
spiritually.
quarter centuries. I think they're just like way worse than Starlights.
Ooh.
Imagine getting a QCR Appaloosa. You feel really bad if you had a Starlight.
You're gonna feel really bad when it's
Apple-
banned.
Those fun cards that also has a gold rarity.
Yeah, that's not wrong. All right. Well, thanks for joining, boys. I have a viewer room to create with the new pack.
Yes, you have SP Little Knights to spectate.
An SP Little Knight to get in Royal Rare. Which, by the way, fucking Team Sam, of course, posted immediately, like, his Royal pool.
I opened packs earlier. I pulled a SP Little Knight, and in the next pack, I pulled a Royal Memento. I was 1 pack off.
Oh.
Which is the good one?
The Ultra Rare.
I actually haven't
The
checked
combined
which one is which.
creation. I'm still happy about it
Oh.
because apparently you play exactly 1 copy of it, so I can just play my Royal copy and be happy.
There you go. There you go. Is
But,
that
I
good
was-
post, what is it, info? Is it getting a new card? Or is it lead that it got a new card?
It's like debatable. The new cards are good, but is it enough? I don't know.
Oh, Memento?
Probably okay.
Yeah.
I personally believe it'll be good in info for sure.
Well, this is the guy who said Tenpai would flop, and it's now the second best deck, so...
Listen.
I
Whoops.
don't know. Oh man, that video is so good. It's just Joseph saying like, so this deck loses to like Book of Moon, right?
It still does. Maybe I'm gonna play Book of Moon. Fuck it.
Wait, why is Book of Moon so good against Tenpai? You just book the one they're trying to synchro with?
In the battle phase, I assume?
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking you'll go to combat and try to attack, and then you just book the guy. That I think
Okay.
was the vision.
Was this to Wabaku?
It
Paleo
loses to
stable.
Paleo.
Yeah.
It does lose to Paleo. It's not beating 2 Dynamicious. You Dynamicious the field spell. then
It's
you
not about
Dynamicious the guy.
Dynamicious.
Oh, it's you have what's it called? Rise, right?
Yeah, and I play Waboku and Threatening Roar.
You play
Holy
all 6?
shit.
I
My
played 5
God.
Oh shit.
yesterday.
Why is it so
uh,
important?
ooh, that's
Like,
rough.
is it just because it's a good trap that you can flip whenever, or is it like actually
No,
relevant?
it's just
to,
so
like...
they can't attack you.
Okay, old timer.
Yes, right?
It's me deck building in 2002. Well, they can attack. All right,
I'm
peace
gonna
out,
go,
boys.
I'm gonna go deal with my dogs. Bye.
Yep.
Have a good stream. Bye bye.
Bye.
Thank you for having me on.
Thank you. Take care. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the viewer room. So this is the plan. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna speed through and read the new cards really quick. We're gonna do a couple of polls. I'm gonna blow some gems here because I want the Horus engine because I got a couple of funny decks to build with Horus. And the viewer room as well will be made here. Now, there's one rule for the viewer room. There's one rule. No max C, and, well, no scooping as well. So 2 rules. No max C, no scooping. That's the rules for this viewer room, okay? Because we want to make some good content out of it. If you get a good feature match, I'm probably going to just click on random replays and watch you. But if you do get a good feature match, then obviously at me in the chat. Oh, and obviously new decks only. Like, don't play like random things. Like Kashtira is obvious. It needs to be new pack relevant. Okay, so only new pack related archetypes. That's the plan. All right, let's take this off. And let's do a quick little reaction of. Correct me if I'm wrong, but what are the new cards? We've got the Tactical Tryout deck list. thing here. This is OCG stuff, Master Duel update. We're going to check that when we get into the game. New Tachyon Galaxies reprints. Deck build pack, Story of the Wild. Wait, where is it? Isn't there like some new cards? Article news, TCG, OCG. Isn't it this stuff? Or is it set spoiler it comes under? Bobist? Something like that. Where's new cards? Oh, is it just one new card? Yeah, there's like a new Trickstar monster. Where do I find it? I can't see it. See? This one, this one, this one, this. Oh, a whole bunch of ABCs. And I feel like there's one other thing, right? Girl to me. Why is this not under the, what's it called, category? Okay, and... Alright, that's it? It's these? Okay, cool. Alright, so make sure you go to your Master Duel deck builder right now if you haven't already, for those of you who've built from the new pack here. It's not ABC? Alright, some new Union stuff. Let's read them in a second here. Let's... This. Alright. New cards! For the time being, let me show you something special here, ladies and gentlemen, as a Marine Cess enjoyer. I took this to my last regional. Didn't do too hot. I went 3-3. It is what it is. Snake Eye is a hard matchup. Ali will be a very good judge if this is a good Marine Cess card or not. Although apparently it's both. We got Trickstar Aqua Angel here. I assume this is somewhat related to the tangential anime with regards to Blue Angel and her decks, but let's take a look here. We've got level 4 Fairy Effect 0/0. This is always treated as a Marine Cess card. It's got Trickstar in the name. You can only use the first and third effect of this card's name each once per duel. If you control a Trickstar or Marine Cess, special this card from your hand or graveyard. Link monsters that point to this card cannot be destroyed by battle. This card is set to the grave as link material. Look at your opponent's hand at all their set cards. Wait, is there like a mistranslation? Wait, where's the rest of this? Wait, hold on. Is it just like... Wait, that's it? It's just look? just look? Okay. That's pretty funny. Alright, so obviously the main effect here is that it's an extender. The question is, I'm not going to comment on the Trickstar portion. I'm going to be honest with you, I haven't played that deck in a while, other than like making meme burn decks. But let's focus on the most important aspect, which I think is that it's an extender. So if you control any Marine Cess monster, you can special summon this card from your hand or graveyard, which is really cool. Now, is this good? I feel like Marine Cess has a decent amount of extenders already. You've already got like Spring Girl and stuff like that. What I really love about this the most is that it's level 4, which allows you to go into a Toad relatively early. Because insulating against Nibiru is really important. I think this deck, Marine Cess, what I found is it's really easy to play through Disruption. The basic stuff, the Veilers, the Imperms, the Ashes. You can usually like kind of slice through those quite nicely with Marine Cess. You know, if they Veiler your Blue Slug, you can still like, you know, keep special summoning and climbing up into the Link 2, the Link 2 Revive and stuff like that. So this is like really good because of it's a level 4 monster. So if you can go with this plus like a Spring Girl, you can make like a rank 4, go for Toad on your 5th summon, and then you can summon the Seahorse from your hand after you've already used Blue Tang and the Blue Slug, etc., etc. So it's a good card. I think this is a good card. I think this is probably like a 2-of or something, to be honest with you. The hand information and stuff is also pretty relevant. It's decent because if you do like start with this as your, you know, one of your Link 1 plays, you get to just see your opponent's entire hand, which is, you know, we were kind of memeing about it at the start, but it is really relevant to be able to get perfect hand knowledge because then you know what to hand trap. So it's pretty decent. Now I'm wondering if we replace Mandarin now. Because you can just go Blue Tang, send this, and then special it back. And then, so that makes Blue Tang plus Seahorse like Nibiru insulated full hand knowledge full combo. So you get to do the full combo plus this. So, yeah. This is a good card. I think this is like at least like a 1-of. And I think maybe you could play 2. There's a world where you could even play 3 of this maybe. So I do like this card. It is once per duel, but I don't think that's that relevant. You know, like you're probably trying to set up the end of the game by turn 3 anyway. If they crack your unaffected Bubble Reef or your big Argonaut by turn 2, then I think you're going to be in a bit of a bad situation regardless. Although you can clap back with Zelantis Blue Slug locking sometimes. Sorry. Anyway, let's move on. I'm just really passionate about Marine Cess. I love this deck. So I think this is a good card. All right, we got some new stuff here. We got X Cross Cannon, Y Dragon Head, and Z Zillion Tank. So I think we have a full retrain of X, Y, and Z. Let's take a look here. We've got, you can only use for, the original X Cannon is just a vanilla, right? You can only use the first and second effect of this name each once per turn if you control Light Machine Specialist from your hand. Okay, cool. We just have extenders, which is really sick. So, I don't know what you would be playing this in. Maybe ABC? You summon your guy, you go Union Hanger, they stop your Union Hanger, you can special summon, overlay into, or link into Platinum Gadget, normal, special summon from your hand, keep going, maybe. During your main phase, you can equip one appropriate Light Machine Union from your deck to this card. Does that include Union Driver? I assume he's a Light Machine. As if it were equipped by that monster's effect. Also, you cannot special extra for this turn, except Light Monsters. Light Monster Lock means you can't go Masquerena. I don't think you can go Ancient Fairy Dragon. I think Ancient Fairy Dragon's a dark. But there's still a decent amount of options available to you when you go for light. Okay. Then we got Y Cannon. This is special. This card is special summoned. You can equip a level 4 AFD is light. Oh, okay. All right, cool. My mistake. You can equip a level 4 light machine from your hand or grave. You can't special except its lights. Once per turn, activate once target machine you control. Equip it to this card to it. We destroy blah blah blah. Same thing. Special summons equip a card. That's really cool because you can now go X into Y, special Y, and now you have like an actual Union. What's the field spell called? Union Carrier. It's like a Union Carrier combo, but it doesn't need Union Carrier anymore. Y loops with a second Y. Are you going to be playing the actual Y, though? That's the question. All right. Anyway, so it's cool that they've built synergies inside of this deck already. So that makes sense. Let's see what the Z does. Zillion Tank. This card is special summon equip one of your banished level 4 machines to it and can't special except lights. Once per turn activate on this effect, special summon this equip card. So it's almost the same as this, isn't it? This card is special summoned. Yeah, okay. So you can go this, equip any of these, and then based off of that, you can... goes infinite with itself. Machine you control equip this card would be destroyed. Special summon this equip card. This card is special summon equip one of your banished. And it's a soft once per turn. Ooh. I don't even want to know what kind of ridiculous shit you can do with this stuff. Let's check out the new fusion. It's Hyper Dragon Cannon. Light Machine, level 9, 3028. 2 Ys and infinite loop. That doesn't sound healthy. Must first be searched by banishing the above materials from your hand or grave, field or grave. Once per turn, quick effect. Discard a card, target a card you put in controls, destroy it. That's really good. It's just Buster Dragon, but it pops. Banish this from your field or grave and reveal level 8 Light Machine from your machine in your extra special 3 materials whose name are mentioned on it from your grave and or banishment. Okay, cool. I assume there's probably easy ways to set up ABC and this thing for your opponent's turn. Although, to be fair, it sounds like you don't need to set anything up because you're just going to fucking FTK your opponent anyway. I haven't read this card yet, but I did see artwork and it looks really funny. There's an enemy controller well, I wouldn't really call it a retrain. The enemy controller is now featured as a monster. So, this is a light machine that requires a light machine monster plus Y Dragon or Z Zillion Tank. Must first be special from the extra by banishing the above cards you control, so not graveyard. Can only first effect of this once per turn. This is special from the extra. Add a spell enchant from your deck to your hand that mentions Union Monster in its text. Good lord. Well, that's potentially like 5,000 different cards, I assume. That's just a lot of cards, I'm pretty certain. So we're gonna have to go back into the database and find just what broken 2006 card or something this thing can break. Once per turn, you can special Light Machine normal or Union Monster from your hand. Machine normal? Oh, so like Mechanical Chaser. That's funny. Or just a Union, which is most likely what you're going to be doing. Here's a new card that you can search. Union Activation. Is he coming out of a microwave? That's Decade's microwave. That's my headcanon. Normal spell. You can only use the first and second of this name once per turn each. Send a Light Machine normal or Union from your hand or deck to the graveyard. And if you do, add a Light Machine with the same attack with a different original name from your deck to your hand. Do these have the same stats as like ABC? Or like maybe you play like the original things of this? And then you just swap one for the other, right? You like send one, add one, trigger the one in the grave, right? Can you do that? I assume that works. So you yeah, so you like cycle. It's like a kind of like nice poppy rota. If you special 3 light machine monsters at the same time, while this is in your grave, banish this and then add a monster. Add 1 monster with 3,000 more attack from your deck to your hand, and immediately after this resolves, normal summon. What the fuck are you supposed to do with this thing? Wait, what are you trying to do here? What does this do? What the hell does that do? A 3k main deck monster. You can watch this. Okay, this doesn't have any simulator status. Oh my god. Yes! GIFs! GIFs! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down, slow down. The GIF is going too quickly for me. Okay, X, equip B, make platinum, normal summon, equip, special summon, make the econ, get hanger. Ah, it's going too quick. It's going too fast. This is so cursed. Man, content creators are in shambles. Beatrice! Oh my god. I don't know what's going on here. Is this a world FTK? Oh my god, that's a world FTK, dude. That's so funny. Okay, alright. Well, yeah, these cards look very breakable. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of ridiculous. See what the comments are saying. Woohoo! Some XC retrains. I don't think Y and Z have the same primary effect. And by numbers, we don't have a level 8 fusion that lists any of them, so it's confusing. The arts look cool, but very, very detailed, and that's why I still prefer the old ones. I wish they were some of the missing letters, but I'm still going to put them in my deck. Bro's out here judging the artwork while we're getting FTK'd by the world. Okay, so cool Marine Cess card, and I'm very scared about the Union stuff. Let's see if we'll be FTK'd one day. All right, boys, next thing on the agenda and schedule today. Let's go waste some money. Woo! I love burning gems, dude. All right. What are we buying today? All right, let's get a little Gambino up here. Did I miss a Karibo card? Damn it. All right, whatever. Is what it is. Look how fast my internet can download 135 megabytes. Pretty quick, right? The problem is that sometimes it just disconnects, which is crazy that that's still a thing in 2024. Makes me sad. All right, let's do a prediction for how many URs, chat. Let's do 0, 1, 2, 3 plus for my first ever pack here. First bundle. Revived Legion. There it is, dude. There it is. They said that it would destroy Master Duel. They said that it would ruin the game. Well, ladies and Mental Gen, welcome back. TCG card is now here. We're getting some Agov stuff, and SP Little Knight is among them. And yeah, time to disenchant Unicorn, I suppose. Here's the Mementolan Boss Monster. Overload Future Fusion is not very necessary. And this might shock and surprise you guys. This might be a big shocker here. But Imseti and Kingsark are also ultra rare. Ain't no way. But Imseti and Kingsark is an ultra rare. Version update, new accessories. What do we get here? Imseti sleeves. Ooh, I like that Memento Karibo icon there. That's very cute. I might get that. Ooh, that is a nice deck box. The King Sarcophagus. Man, you got me wanting to like burn my gems here. How could you do this to me? New secret pack is here with Suships and the Nouvelles as well. And the thing that apparently is being announced twice for some reason. Issues! I gotta like get rid of my notifications. It's so annoying. Alright, are we ready to Gamba? Did we Gamba? Alright, let's go do our first pack and then we'll get into the viewer room, okay? I have saved up many gems for this. Handle it. But first I gotta go to the card shop here and... Am I not entitled to a free pull? I am. I'm gonna do a Gamba for my free pull. Any holo, but let's do this first. Alright. 10 packs, baby. Give me that Royal SP Little Knight. I believe. Okay. Not like this in this economy, Mr. Biden. There's the Mementolan Bone back. Is this a skip angle? Nah, not for the first one. We ain't gonna skip the first one here. Come on. I'm feeling something decent here. Gatek, Kodak, super rare. Tatsuno Toshigo! Yeah, you see the new the zoom function that we have here? Oh, you can't like drag it? I just assumed you could, like, move it around, but no, the animation is, like... You can now zoom in on the artwork. One thing you'll notice that's really cool, by the way, they haven't bullet pointed it, but they've added paragraphs to card text. Absolute, like, ain't no way moment, but they have done something that you may actually pick up on when you're dueling. You can see here that this is a paragraph for its effect. You have a new paragraph for another effect, and you have a new paragraph for its restriction. So it's going to be really, really good now to be able to scan cards without having to, you know... They pressed enter. Yeah, it's crazy what you can do with a modern keyboard. Big win for Farfa. Gage and Farfa now going to be dueling on another level in Saga, trust me. I mean, look at this, look at that, look at that. Isn't that great? Look at that, 3 effects nicely spread out here. Restriction, activation requirement, whatever, and then the effect. Mwah. Don't you love to see that? Finally. Respectable. That makes Lady way more readable. Oh yeah, because the problem with Lady was that I couldn't read it correctly. Alright. Ultra rare time. There's a lot of garbage in here, but give me that SP Little Knight or Imseti or King Sark, and I'm going to be very happy. Especially if it's royal. Here we go. I already have a princess. Did you know that if you pull 3 princesses, you can combine them into a queen? You can't. That's a lie. Okay, 1 ultra on the desk here. Can you imagine how many times the intern had to press space to fix all that card text? Surely there would be a way to automate this, instead of some guy actually having to edit the card text and go back and press enter on everything. I feel like that would have to be something that can be automated. Wow, this is garbage! 10 gigabytes, by the way. I am not getting anything. I love this game. Baby rage. Kimaru! Nice. I have this, that's incredible. Oh, super rare though. I don't even know what SP I'm looking for. Which supers I'm looking for. SP at home. And we got the main deck SP. 2 of them, actually. Stallion. Did I pull 1 ultra? I'm so cursed, dude. I'm so freaking cursed. 1. Let's do 1 skip. That's a skip. No Imseti. No Imseti. No King Sark. 19 URs out of 50 packs. That feels bad, man. Alright. New prediction. Will I pull a good ultra rare? And good meaning Imseti, King Sark, SP. Something I actually need. I don't want any of the fire stuff, and I don't want the Mementolan. So it's literally just King Sark, Imseti, Happy, SP. Yep, those are the only ultras I care about. Will I pull any one of those 3? Basically. That is so disappointing. Anyway, let me get my new accessory here. I unironically want the King Sarcophagus. No! I just burned 200 gems on that. Kill me. There's a new wallpaper. A Visas wallpaper. Oh, don't the wallpapers give you... There it is. Yeah, they're supposed to give you, like, profile icon things. Oh, that Gold Pride one is so nice. Branded Fusion. I wonder who bought that one. Am I right? Pull from the burger pack for good luck. Oh, yeah, true. I need to do that afterwards. All right, let's do 10 more here real quick. Come on! Good pack, good pack, good pack, good pack. One ultra rare could still be the one I need. Polymerization. Hate this, dude. I hate this, dude. Honestly, all this for an ultra rare Royal SP Little Knight is gonna go hard. I'll take some crappy pulls for a Royal SP right here. Protection of Horus. I'm allowed to do that. I speak Arabic. Pause? No. No. Prove it. And Chibiumek. Tatsuno Shigo! Okay, super rare. Violet Chimera. Violent Chimera. I'm about to get violent here if this isn't an SP Little Knight or Mseti or King Sark. Come on! Wrong Horus card. Wrong Horus card. I am in shambles! Ugh. Not even happy, dude. Because I'm not going to be happy after today. Really? Is this going to be another, like, two ultras in 20 pack angle? Don't do this to me, game. Don't do this to me, game. Oh! The best Horus, level 6. This is great in Edison format. Egyptian language is not Arabic, by the way. Ancient Egyptian? No, they used to drink chai. They used to say, mashallah. You know, that's true. That's true. It actually is. You're wrong. They used to say bobbies. They used to say bobbies. All right, here we go. Ultra rare. Come on. I can speak ancient Egyptian. Yeah. Bird head, cat, dog head. That means hello. And it's time. Ladies and gentlemen, SP Little Knight. Royal rare. Right here. Raging Penis! 2 ultras, man. Well, guys, the prediction was no. Alright, we're going to pull one single free pack here, one holo. This includes Glossy from this free pack here. So vote it up if you want to burn some more channel points here. This includes a gloss. My one singular free pack. Will it be a holo, boys? Will it be a holo? Glossy and above. That includes super, that includes ultra, etc., and glossy. Here we go. Need one for Princess OTK? Oh, yeah, I forgot, like, this just does a lot for Snake Eye as well. Alright, here we go. One holo. Oh, easy! Is this a debate? I don't think the animation can ever debate you, right? 2 supers. 3 supers. Glossy. And 5 supers and holos in this pack. Okay, well, that's a very simple yes, sir. Right there. Okay. Back to Horus. Will I pull a good ultra rare? This is going to be the last slow roll, then we'll open up the duel room, okay? The last slow roll, we'll open up the duel room. Click on a card. Yeah, we already showed that. Look at that, SP Little Knight. In fact, my resolution is so high that, like, it's actually almost blurry because of how zoomed in this is. But yeah, look at the card text. 2 effect monsters, new paragraph, effect, new paragraph, effect, new paragraph, restriction. See? All we need is bullet points. If they took all of that time and effort to space out the cards, why couldn't they just give us bullet points as well? You know? I'm saying that would help a lot. Can you zoom in further? Sure.
Nerd. Show Kurikara feet with this new feature, please, at Fafa.
Yeah. Give me 1 sub, Sado. I'll show you Kurikara's feet. I will for the whole world to enjoy. Oh, 1 ultra again. Oh, I'm feeling so scammed here, dude. Come on, bruh. Diplexer Chimera. Okay. Okay. Memon Totland Horn Dragon. Will it be good? Oh, the Kurikara feet? Yeah, it'll be great, actually. Unironically. Actually good. What I want to build with this, by the way, I want to experiment with, like, a Horus pile. Like, maybe throw in some Orcusts. You know? Some good discard fodder. Stuff like that. Do dangers trigger off of Mseti? I think they do, right? And King Sark? Or is it send? Horus stun? Wow, that's so cool, guys. Guys, that's crazy. Oh, does it send? Cringe. Salomon Great Tiger! Yeah, I can build Leon's deck, dude. Maybe I can get him to coach me in Horus stun. Horus stun coaching. That sounds very funny. Loop of Destruction. A super rare Tatsunashika. Ultra rare! Finally. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Coaching? Yeah, you know, you gotta like come up with the optimal plays here. Super rare is... I'm gonna burst Griffin. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, the Royal Rare Little Knight. My third princess. Not even a royal. Not even a royal. Alright, I'm upset now. I want a refund. I want a refund. Can I invest $10,000 into Mastodon right now? And then immediately call Steam after I don't get any good pulls and royals, and then be like, my son did that. Can I get a refund? I think like they're legally obliged to, like, do it like once, I think, right? Wasn't that a thing someone did with like Clash of Clans? I feel like that was actually a thing that happened at some point. Another one ultra. By the way, 3 ultras in 30 packs. I pulled SP. Oh! Wait, hold on! Free! Wait! Free! It's free! Free! Oh, we need to go again? Okay. Yeah, this is worth it. Look, watch this. There's no shot. There's no shot. You're giving me 1. Nothing I want! Last one. Yeah! It's so bad! Why? How is it so bad? Why? How is... Come on, man! Like, actually scammed. I haven't pulled 1 card I want in 60 packs. This is insane. How... Oh, free! Oh, wait, no, hold on. Free. Wait, this is okay. Wait, it's actually fine. Okay,
Nerd.
hold.
You should try to focus more. Skill issue.
Okay. I haven't pulled 1 card I want. Am I wrong? No SPs, no Imsetis, no Happies, no King Sarks. I have unbelievably terrible luck. Next one for sure. Yes, my last 1,000 gems, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. This is it. Will I pull a good ultra rare? The last one. Last one here. Oh my god, look at her feet! Sorry. Okay, right, so we got no more gems. We can only afford 1 more 10-pack here. They don't even have a sale on. Did they run out of gems from the store? That's crazy. I hope they find more gems. I hope they go mining in Central Africa and Latin America and find more gems for us. Because then I'll be able to buy more Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Did they run out? That's so sad, dude. I can't believe this. How could this happen? Plus 20? I get scammed, Konami. Why are you guys plus 1-ing? Where do you think diamonds come from? Where do you guys think diamonds come from? Like, you know. You think like a stork comes by and puts it on your mom's ring and then she had like a nice wedding with your dad and that was life and everything was happy, crazy, fun? You think that's how diamonds are made and how babies appear? Surely that's what happens, right? From Minecraft, true, yeah. You know what? You're right. Okay, here we go. No, this is debated. No, this is debate. It's not showing the ultra rare animation because it's tricking the chat. Yeah, it's making you guys feel like you've got me, but you haven't actually got. I'm the real winner here because I've spent 10,000 gems and I've pulled no cards that I want, because right here it's going to be the Royal Rare SP Little Knight as a reward for my patience. This is a prelude to this because it's showing me that it's going to burst all over me with SP's nice, beautiful Royal Rare animation pixels. Yep, I'm gonna get all of those SP pixels all over my account right here. Look, see, it's even prepping us here right now. Rapa Kumaru is here and she's telling me, look, just keep going, keep digging through the path. You will find her. She will be here. Look, 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 look. Incoming, incoming. Any moment now. Any moment here.
OMG, where did you get that physical shirt from?
Oh, I thought it was Lilla. I guess I don't really deserve her, you know. My friend bought me it from Japan. Also, another gift I got from Japan. Look how freaking cool those sleeves are, dude. No one show this to Josh. I got some Block Dragon sleeves, baby. Block Dragon sleeves. Look at that boy, dude. Yeah, I know it's Rush Duel, but it's Block Dragon, baby. All right. Yeah, where were we? SP Little Knight, come on. Come on. That's Agumon. Yeah, something like that. I don't play Power Rangers, so I couldn't tell you. But yeah, something Agumon, I think is what his name is. Update, spammer. When are they banning this card? I swear, that guy is such a problem. Am I getting no ultras? Am I getting no ultras? No, there's no 10,000 gems. No. This has to be it. This has to be it. This has to be it. Please. Please. Four times? Or is it three? Is it three or four? 3 times at least. We've had 0 ultras in a 10-pack. It's like I might as well have been pulling one at a time. Unbelievable. Actually, incredibly free! Oh. Who wants to buy me gems? Who wants to buy... But who wants to... Does anyone here want to buy me gems? If you buy me gems, we get to get a free pack, a free ultra rare. If you buy me gems, I get a free ultra rare. Think about it. If you are contributing to me getting free gems, just think about it. Okay, that'd be really fun if we got like some more gems. And if you guys give me gems, we'll get a free pack and we'll pull the Royal Obsedi. There she is. There she is. Lebs, thank you for the 5 gifties. I don't know how much does like.
Is that all?
How much does that like
He'll buy
equate
you
to
gems
realistically?
if you send me a signed War Rock Mountain.
I actually sent someone, I traded for a
Don't spend
Chaos
it all
Angel,
at
and I
once.
sent them a 10-pie core, and I threw in a Warrock Mountain. So now they technically have 4 field spells. So that's kind of cheating. All right, how many gems do I need for like 10 packs technically? Like, I think this one? 19 pounds. What is that? That's like, how many subs is that? I don't know. 18.99 worth of sub. Can I have 5 gifted? Plus the cut, if you think about it. So 5 more subs. Five subs, chat. 5 subs. I don't want gems. I just get the free pack. Think about it. It's a free pack. It's free. If you subscribe if you gift 5 subs, it's free. Think about it. Actually do the math. You gift 5 subs, it's free. You know? So Bubble, he fell for it. Love you. I mean, thank you, Bubble. That was really kind of you. He didn't fall for anything. He fell for my love for him. That's what I meant by that. What I meant by he fell for it was that he gifted subs to contribute to my. Anyway, listen, look, guys, here, look, free. One more time. One more time.
Nerd.
How about you?
Will I
free
pull a
these
good
nuts?
ultra rare? 30 seconds on the channel on the channel points. 30 seconds on the channel. Is Bubble Turkish? Hold on. Bubble. Bro just gifted me like $2. I've been scammed. Bro gave me $2. There's no way. There's no shot.
Look at these gems banished by SP again.
Does anyone have like the Turkish emote? Average Turkish man? Is this it? What is it? What? Oh no. I've been the victim of a trick by a Turkish man. There, yep, average Turkish man. Unlucky. Unlucky. All right. Well, don't worry because I'm gonna get my royal SP Little Knight right here, ladies and gentlemen. There's no shot you're just giving me one. That is insane. That is unbelievable. 11,000 gems for nothing. How? You guys must like feel bad at this point. Like that's just not okay. My salad that gonna go hard though, I suppose. Yeah, true.
Keck scam.
Oh my god, dude. Are you trolling? I haven't got any SPs. Oh my god. I could like, I'm gonna keep some of that. I feel like the Mementolans are good. Why have I got 3 Fenrirs? Oh, for the challenge. You know, we'll do the Fenrir challenge again soon, chat.
Bringing a fresh breath of air with this riveting gameplay.
Oh my god, dude. All right. Well, dude, that's insane. I don't have enough to craft like what I want. Like, I need a playset of Imseti, King Sark, and an SP. This is actually that's absurd. Like that is absurd. And the happy. I'm missing like everything. Oh. On the upside, you are now supporting the longevity of Macedon. That's true. Yeah, it's all for Konami, smile. All right, boys, it's duel room time. All right, let us remember. What the hell? Huh? I preferred the drop-down menu. I don't like this. Do they let you change the, Nope, they don't let you change the rules. It's only festivals. They don't let you use the, duel trials. Cringe. Room list off. And create room. Okay. Reminder. Viewer duel room. New decks only. No maxi. And no scooping. Code. All right, so let's remind everyone. So all of you, I'm allowing you all to join. You can all take part. You can all play. But please play only the new decks. Only decks that are you know, relevant of like the new pack. So if you want to play some Horus stuff, you want to play some Horus piles. You got some Salad Cook. You want to play Mementolan, especially, would be really cool. Then that's cool. The only rule is no max C, because that's not going to be very fun. But yeah, new decks only. All right, so please don't be cringe if you show up and you just like, you know, I don't know, normal summon a freaking like little D or something like haha. But then I will have to shut down the room, remake it for subs only. So please don't ruin it. Please be a good sport, okay? Because it will be kind of cringe. All right, don't do that. Snake Eye, I don't think Snake Eye really got anything interesting, okay? Yes, they got Raging Phoenix, but that's not, like, we've seen that 1,000 times. We don't really need to see that again. So, yeah, no. Yeah, that's not enough to, like, be, like, worth new, interesting gameplay, chat. I don't know if you're trying to, like, move the goalposts here, if this is actual serious questions. But no, Snake Eye didn't get enough to make it interesting enough to rewatch. Do you understand? Okay. So yeah, that's not gonna work. All right, room code. Are you ready? Mods, get ready to pin my message if you can, please. All right, the room code is. There it is. All right, copying now, putting into the chat. Can I pin it myself? I am. I'm smart. There we go. Oh, Mod did it. Thank you, Nut. All right, there's the room code chat. Join, sign up, take part. So Salad, Memento, and Horus decks only. I mean, like, yeah, like, you could probably come up with Horus Cooks, though, because that deck kind of works in everything. Like, you can probably make, like, Horus tier. Like, that's, like, interesting enough to work as a new thing. SP is allowed? Yeah, obviously SP is allowed, but, you know, just because, like, your generator deck plays an SP doesn't mean we want to watch generator, right? Like that doesn't count, right? It needs to actually be like somewhat relevant new cards because it's interesting. Tier's not new. The gameplay of Tier changes up enough that with the Horus cards, it could actually be worth interesting to watch because of zombie vampire and stuff like that. So yeah. What about Snake Eyes Volcanics? Yeah, that's fine if you want to play if like actual like volcanics, then yes. You know. Tier's allowed then. Yeah, Tier's fine. I feel like it changes up enough. All right, we all joining? Wait, did I post like the right code? Oh shit. Okay, refresh. Penis Lord. Sado, I am going to ban you if you're playing Drytron. I just want you to know that, Sado. Sado, if you're playing Drytron, I will ban you. Okay? I'm not joking. You're playing Drytron, I'm banning you. You understand? Can I play the illusion stuff? Sure. Let's go with like the old pack as well, because I technically didn't do a duel room for it. So if you have like new, and just new, chat, okay, just new stuff, okay? New stuff is interesting. Horus Striker, sure. If you have a bunch of like, if it's a big enough engine, then fine. All right. Getting the duel room on the way. Very cool. All right. It's pinned if you want to take part. Again, remember, no max C. And we just want to see the new stuff. Can I bring my Sidra deck with the new spell card support? I don't know, dude. There's like, is your Sidra deck changed enough that it's interesting enough to watch with the new stuff? I'm gonna probably assume not. Race count is new. No rescue ace. No, rescue ace boring. Rescue ace. No. Anyway, if you get a good feature, and you had actually a good interesting game, then at me in the chat with your name, your in-game name, so I can watch it because the replays will start to fade pretty quickly. Since there's going to be a lot of duelists dueling. I guess while we're waiting for these replays to come undone, let's do a quick duel live. What do we have under duel live here? Anything interesting? Chimera versus Race. Tri-Brigade versus Snake Eye. Makanko versus Horus. That just sounds funny. Resonator versus Tier. Exo versus Tier. Weather versus... anything interesting under Casual? Drytron! Oh my god, that's so cool. Nothing interesting there. Is there anything cool here? Hand Traps versus Kashtira. Lunalight versus Snake Eye. Fuck it, let's take that. Yeah, we'll do, why not? Let's watch that. Yeah, gonna be something good here, surely. Alright. Lunalight going second here. Versus the opponent wanted in the draw phase. Okay, let's skip it through and see what this Lunalight deck can do going second here. Can you tell people not to AFK in the room? Guys, please don't AFK in the room. Just grabbing seats and AFK, not doing anything's annoying. Please don't do that. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you. That is not nice. Not interesting. Alright, Snake Eye turn, blah, 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 blah. We're doing the thing. Jet Synchron, very nice. Formula, draw a card, make a Baron. And the opponent's turn coming up. Bring back Oak. Huh? What's little bro cooking here? What are you doing? Okay, Savage. Equipping Princess, sending. Okay, that's... yeah, that works. Alright, that's full combo. Alright, pass turn. We've got the full combo of Snake Eye here. And a Max, by the way. Doesn't called by it, Giga Chad. Okay, you gonna die this turn, I suppose. We're activating Tenki. We're chaining Call by the Grave to stop Princess over the Maxi. That's fair enough. Not negating with Savage. We're chaining Formula Synchron, sending Tenki and the Called by to get a big negate on Elf, Formula, and... oh, okay, and also the Flamberge. So we don't care about Elf. Alright, negating the entire field here, but the Tenki isn't going to resolve. So how are we playing this one out? We're going to go Perfume, Revive, Black Sheep. And now... oh, the Masquerade still gets summoned here. Off of the field spell. Combining into... is this going to be SP? Are we going to see the new card? The new card! New card! SP Little Knight effect. Banish Black Sheep. Chain Elf. Revive Formula Synchron. Make Baron with the Savage. Wow, what a fair deck. You get dropleted for free and still lose. Is it really a Luna loss? It's Jover, right? Ah, the one maxi draw. Ah, bless. Okay, it's actually over now. It's literally it, right? Gonna make Baron and then summon 2 guys and get 2 cards to hand for free. Okay, alright, awesome. Cool deck. Alright, well, that's why we don't do duel lives. Alright, let's head back into the room. What have you guys cooked up here? Now, remember that these are the greatest duelists ever. Because they are here right now on twitch.tv/Farfa. So let's see what they're playing. Sado versus Meyer. Alright, Sado, you ready for your permaban? Are you ready for your permaban? I hope it's worth it. I hope it's worth it. Sado has selected to go first. Oh, wow. We are playing... Oh, hey, why'd you leave, Meyer? This was actually cool. We got Horus tier cards. What the hell? What we said? No scooping. Meyer, why did you leave? All right, 07 Meyer, chat. 07 Meyer didn't follow the rules. Didn't follow the rules. Wrong deck. Wrong deck. Wrong deck. Okay, you get 60 seconds. You got a timeout against your name. Doo-doo, man. Is that Gage? Imagine playing against someone and his name is Shitboy. Doo-doo, man. Wrong deck. Yeah, wrong chain. All right, let's go. Tilt has selected going first here. Ooh, we got Phantom Knight, Orcust, Horus. The first couple replays are always like this. Don't worry. The first couple replays are always like, you know, someone doesn't know the rules. Maxi in hand. Yeah. Someone. Don't worry, guys. They're coming. They're coming. Still only 2 replays. Okay. We could join like a random thing. There's a guy in this room called Degen Deck. What do we think he's on? What do we think he's on? Player icon checks out. It's always a Vagabond default like skin, UI, etc, etc. Every time. Metal Crunch chose to go first. Alright, Metal Crunch is on some Dingirsu sleeves. They've passed turn. Complete brick. Alright, Degen Deck, show us what you got. Activate Lebellion. Nothing super Degen so far. Okay, Magnamut pass. We're live. Okay. Set pass. All right, you know what? We'll come back to this when the replay ends. Don't worry. We'll see exactly what's going on here, right? Do we have a real replay yet? What are you people doing? Are they actually playing like real Yu-Gi-Oh? Not a single game is done. Like they're actually playing the game. The Horus mirror is thrilling. Bush did. I don't get it. Bush did 8011? I don't know. It's not working. It's not working. Bush did 8011. What's good? I think you need your opponent to give you an upstart or something. 7+2? Oh my god, there's no way. Wow. What is the monster on the field? A 700 attack, 200 defense, level 1. What is this? That's actually insane. Why didn't you just, like, get a 9 attack monster? It's a Poplar? Good lord. Alright, 07 chat. I have now been put on an NSA watch list. I can guarantee you. Guys, finish your games! You know what's gonna be crazy? It's all gonna come at once. We're gonna have like 50,000 replays at one time. Duel! Alright, duel! Here we go. The first real game of the new set, new format. Let's see what they're cooking up here. This is gonna be a spicy one. I can just feel it. I can just feel it. Let's do this. Mrs. Frost is going second. Okay. Blind second. Mementolin. We got Tearlament going first here. Milling 3. Get that King Sark in that graveyard. Terrific Karma is going to add Scream. Activate... Wait, we're not getting Pearl Rhino for Rhino? Okay, all right. We're going to mill 3 and put a shuffler into the grave here. We're going to add a trap card. We're not even going to overlay into Redoer and Fuse. Well, I suppose there's nothing we can fuse into. That was not a good turn. All right, we're going to activate Thunderbolt here. My man just Thunderbolted a Shiren. Let's see what that's going to make. A Mud Dragon pass. Garura? Mud Dragon, okay. Mud Dragon pass, baby. All right, we've got Ready, Steady, Go. And we're drawing a card. Activate King Sark here. Special Horus. King Sark effect. Discarding Mace, sending Happy. Oh, time for Keldo. Keldo's going to shuffle back that Happy, Mace, and Tatsunashigo. King Sark again, one more time. Discard, send. Bring back Happy. Normal summon Darkblade. Darkblade pitch Anguish. Pop the back row. Sullik is triggered here to add tier cash. Resolution, tier cash, banish, special summon. And mill 3. And mill 6, actually. Oh boy, playing the game today. Alright, let's see what you can hit off the top here. Shiren, Rhino, and 2 Horus monsters. We're not activating the Shiren because it was used this turn here. Meta Noise on Resolution to trigger the Havness. Gonna book him in one of the 8s here. Havness goes up into a Kaleido Fart. And Fart on an 8 here, shuffling it away and passing turn. Nice. Okay, top decking Happy here. Tribute summon Happy! Mill 3, mill Hell, mill 2, mill Snow. Battle phase, attack and attack here. Alright, we do get to live though, and our opponent only has a Snow. That's quite a lot to be fair. Duro! It's a trap card here. Medora in the standby phase, putting back all of the Mementolan and Horus graveyard effects here. We're gonna just go past turn here. And opponent top decks Rhinoheart. That's gonna be the end of the game. That's the end of the game here. You're playing dog, by the way. We're playing the doggy. Interesting. Alright. Well, we are the dead. It worked out. It worked out. Alright, not the greatest game. Remember, if you're in the room and you actually have a good game, then at me in the chat here. Just let me know. Just finish my replay. Arise Come versus Deep Fried Egg. Alright, is it good though? Watch this. And then Sado next versus Neos W. Since when can you zoom in on cards? Since Konami realized their player base is not very good at their optical retinas absorbing the text on their cards. Alright, Deep Fry Egg is going first here. Wow, people just love TR Armament. What can I say? Normal summon Rhinoheart. Get hit with an infinite impermanence. Nothing else to do here, right? Okay. A tier mirror. About to get Jangoed. 2 set cards. Sullik and a Super Poly. Special summon the best card in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's Fenrir. And that is going to be immediately Sullicked. Which seems kind of shitty, I'm not going to lie. Sure. We got Foolish Amphibian for Trivikarma. Trivikarma is going to activate and search for Perla-Rhino. Perla-Rhino getting Rhinoheart here. Yep, we're going to get Rhinoheart. Activate Scream. What do you think the tier element Scream sounds like? Ooh, chain blocking the Rhino from the Psyframe Gamma. Ah! Screams. And sends Havness. Havness going to activate here. Going to be hit with Gamma. 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 Special summon. And negate and destroy. Havness got Destrudo here. We're going to make a Baron, it looks like. Sink up into a 10. That's going to be Baron. Are we going to hit this last back row here? We are going to go for the Super Poly, which is chained. What are we making here? I think we just want to put this Trivikarma in the graveyard. We can't actually make anything good. Have to use our own monsters to make what? Mud Dragon? A Garura. Same type and attribute, different names. Alright, Garura gets the draw card, I suppose. Tiarmament Grief. Send Shiren, Special Siren. Special Siren, send Shiren. Shiren effect. Fusing up into the Kitten. And now Kid Colossus is going to send Tier Cash and also pop the Garura. We just got to clear the way for game here, basically, right? Alright. Adding Sullik. Garura draw a card. It's not the end of the game just yet. 78? Surely we have a game here. You could have searched something. You could have sent Tier. You could have added Tier Cash, no? Wasn't Tier Cash literally just the end of the game? New cards, mod check? Yeah, these are. Where's the new cards, boys? Where's the new cards? Alright, this is just Tier. I said tier with like Horus would be okay, okay? Where's the new cards? Like, Arise, come, explain yourself. Deep fry egg. We gotta ban him? We gotta ban him? Yo, we gotta ban him? Are we going to ban you? Speak up. We banning? They're in the deck, lol. Oh, yeah? Well, I didn't see them. Why would you request that? Watch mine. Okay, Bubble. Penis Lord. Ban him like they banned Merly. Watch my game. Okay. Alright. New cards. Mod check. New cards! Woo! Alright, let's see what we got here. Bubble's gonna start with Dartblade and is hit with infinite impermanence. I don't know if that's good or not. Why did we extrav? Huh? Why didn't we extrav? Bubble, what rank are you? Gold 1. Did they not have extrav in gold? What's going on here? Alright, we've got a Mementolan Bone Party. Special summoning out Anguich, getting Horsey. Horsey special pop itself. Mill 3. Gatek special summons itself. Anguich brings back, after popping, brings back Key Mace. Mace pop itself, add Fusion. Activate the Fusion. Banish a Light and a Dart. Oh, it shuffles actually. Cycling back into the deck here.
Bone on my party
Twin Dragon. Activate Twin Dragon. Destroy a Mementolan on the field, adding the Horn Dragon. And the big man. Special summon a Horde Dragon. Fusion effect in the graveyard. Banishing. Popping the Fusion. Adding the field spell. Triggering the Twin Dragon. Twin Dragon bringing back Goblin. Oh boy, we're going Goblin mode here. Pop this. Send 2. Field spell effect. Target the Trine Horn. Bring back Gatek. I have no idea what you're doing, by the way. Like, what is going on? I don't know what's going on here. Okay, Masquerena plus Fusion setup. I feel like that's like the deck's combo. Oh, we're also targeting 6 cards in our graveyard. Shuffling to summon back Combined Creation. Right, I see. Alright, I feel like that's your deck's combo. And we get to set the trap cards here. Okay. Alright. Actually, not too bad. Through Infinite Impermanence. Our opponent is going to ready him, steady, go into the trap cards here. I think the trap card, we're just flipping it. We're not actually using it. Instead, he gets a King Start plus a draw here. This boy is going to bring back Anguich. Anguich is going to add Mace. And then we're going to activate the Jackalope. Pitches a what's his name again? Gozuki. Trade in for the Horus, I believe, here. And we hit another trade in off of this Lionel Nessai. Goal. Activate the Mace in the hand. Steals the Nessai. You can't just steal the Ballon d'Or winner of 2024, dude. What the hell? And now we're making SP Little Knight. SP Little Knight effect on summon here. Gonna banish the Gold Sarcophagus, King Sarcophagus. But we've got a normal summon. It's normal summon Unizombie. And we're hitting it with Effect Veiler. Alright. Negating Veiler. Can we do anything? We've got a Foolish Amphibian in the hand here, maybe. Link away? Are we linking? We sinking? We're sinking! We're sinking into a 6 here. We are going for the Immortal Dragon. Still more plays here. On the summon, though, we've got the Mementolan Fusion. Using 2 Maudis to go into the Twin Dragon. On summon, we're going to go Twin Dragon effect. Destroy yourself now. Add Key Mace and Horn Dragon. Resolution Twin Dragon. Brings back Anguich. And that's it. Okay, now we're going for the SP Little Knight. SP Little Knight in response to the Immortal Dragon banishes. What did that fusion play really do? Okay, Foolish Mizuki. Mizuki, gonna bring back Gozuki. We haven't used Gozuki yet. Gozuki, effect, send. But chain trap cards here. We're gonna go for a Cranium Burst, dude. His brain's exploding. What does it do? Is it what happened? Does it negate? What did it do? Activate, negate the activated effect. Okay, yeah. Bro broke his brain. Well, field spell in the standby phase. We got Doom King Balladcock, or Baller Rock, I suppose, if you've been watching meme review. Special summon out the Horn Dragon, Anguich effect, pop Horn Dragon, bring back Key Mace. This thing is Kick Coloss, by the way. Holy, pop 2 cards. Put everything into attack mode here. There goes Baller Rock. Attack for 4,000, 16, 28, and Anguich for game. 07. I don't know if that was like perfect Mementolan gameplay, but pretty decent regardless. So yeah, you gave us a little bit of a display of how this deck works. All right, nice. Did I say gameplay, not gameplay? I did gameplay. Penis Lord did nothing wrong. All right, who else wants a feature that actually has new cards and good gameplay? All right, don't just like I won equals good feature. All right, who's here had like a good replay to show me? I think Sado said she had a good one. Are you here, Sado? Oh, you're not even like in there. Oh, Slenderman. Okay, Slenderman had some crazy Dragoonity replays last time when that came out here. So let's see if you've done something spicy with the new box here. Make Chimera instead of Memento Fusion. Oh boy, interesting. A Josh viewer. All right, we've got pure Horus Crystal Beast. Imseti into Kingsark and a Royal Ash. Not even feet though. Not even feet though. King Sarcophagus, technically in the field with the walls of the Imperial Tomb here. Discarding Happy. Sending... special summon it out from the graveyard. Special summon from the graveyard. Special summon from the graveyard. Overlaying for a 3 material rank 8 monster. That's going to be... Giant Trainer. Dodo, Monstacado. Ein. Horus the Black Flame. And burn for damage here. Draw another one. When the Golem is lava. And draw again. Third time. Blus. Alright, big damage. And setting the Canopic Protector here. Draw phase, we're going to go just the tip. Chaining the Protector here to use the effect. That's going to be met with a Destruction. No battle phase here, remember. Chain Flashing Fire. Flashing Fire going to pop the Happy on the field here. You bet he's not feeling very happy now. It is just Horus Stun, by the way. That's hilarious. Summon Limit, that's amazing. I love that card. What a cool card. Alright, Canopic Protector resets itself. Can't be used this turn, however. Going to go to the main phase. King Sarcophagus activated. Runic Fountain activated. Droplet activated. Summoning Slapnuts here. And Runic Fountain on resolution going to draw. That's going to be Blus. Would be funny if they gave you a Runic monster that protected that from Ash Blossom. Wouldn't that be really crazy? King Sarcophagus, discard Imseti, send the Dwarf. Special summon back 2 from the graveyard here. You forgot to enter the battle phase, my friend. Slapnuts activates here. Special summon a Runic Token. You didn't even make a rank 8? We're bringing back Domendorf here. You forgot about Runic spells? What do you mean I forgot about Runic spells? Battle phase how? Yes, you entered the battle phase to skip the battle to avoid that restriction. Yes, that's literally what I just said. Alright, anyway, special summon Soul Charge 4 monsters plus Lava Golem onto the field here. King Sarcophagus sending, apparently has a bonus effect here, and yeah, that's a Horus Stun pen summon right there, by the way. Me versus Neos, very good duel. I won. Okay. Okay. Guys, Sado won. Let's see if Sado actually is playing a new interesting deck. Or is it just going to be Summon Kick Colossus? Or is it going to be Alpha Zeta? Will she be banned? Neos is going first. In a tier Horus Mirror. Okay, at least there's Horus cards in the hand this time. Ready, Imseti, go! Discarding a Shuffler, adding Kingsark. Drawing a Droplet. Kingsark effect, discard Keldo. Send a Dwarf. Activate the field spell. That's going to get Shiren. Are we going to start with the Horuses? We are going to special 2 Horus monsters. And overlay into Zombie Vampire, surely. Or you could protect with Photon Lord. Yes, we're going Gamba. Always Gamba. Horus mode, milling 4 cards, stealing your opponent's Horus monster. Triggering your spell to add Sulik. We're going to go Shiren, pitch the Havness, mill 3. Hits a Rhino and a Malicious. Playing Malicious? My man. Okay, here is Kit Colossus. Kit Colossus effect is going to add Rhino Heart. And Malicious in the graveyard to summon Malicious. Link away with the Zombie Vampire and the Horus. Going to make a link 2 into Masquerena. Sending up SP for the opponent's turn here. Kit Colossus effect. Send yourself now. Special Rhino, mill 5. Chain link to Rhino Heart. Interesting. Did we use Shiren? We have not. Okay, Shiren effect. Plus 5. That's going to be a tier cash as well. Milling 2 more for funsies. And we hit a Grief, but no targets. Mills 2, hits nothing. Shiren's going to fuse away up into Rule Colossus. And we have an overlay into Redoer. Okay, so not really much has changed for tier, except it's got a little bit of gas with the early zombie vampire, or Photon Lord protection if you want. Let's see how we crack this one out here. Chain Super Polymerization. Gonna activate Super Poly, discarding Trivikarma. Trivikarma is gonna be a resource at some point. We're sending away the Rukalos, and that's gonna make a fusion, because we used a Dark and a fusion to make Dragostapelia. Rukalos does get to come back here, but we can force out Masquerena as well by negating with the Dragostapelia here. We can chain Masquerena if we wanted to go for SP, but it doesn't look like we're gonna do that. Do you not have an SP, Neos? Why are we not chaining Masquerena? Bring back Rukalos here. And we still have to play through the Rukalos now, but used it early because she was in the graveyard. Field spell, get Rhino Heart. Oh, it's a standby phase. Yeah, right. Okay, we did the Super Poly in the standby. Genius. Yeah, so we can't chain the Masquerena there. Milling 3 with the Rhino Heart, with the Scream for the Rhino Heart for Havness, plus Sulik. Chain block in here against that Rukalos, by the way. But we do have 2 Shufflers in the graveyard, remember? So this is going to be a bit of a, actually, kind of disgusting turn. Chain the Medora, though, to put back their Shufflers. And a Reader, chaining the Medora to target that. In response, putting back more cards. Ah, feels just like Tirashizu format, doesn't it? Ah, the good old days. Don't you just love it? Alright. And next, the Sulik resolves, adding Shiren. Havness resolves without effect. Field spell still triggers, though. Gonna pop the Rukalos to force it out, but the opponent's field spell, because they're not the turn player, gets to be used first to pop that field spell, so it doesn't resolve popping the Rukalos. So the Rukalos is still alive and still protecting us. That's kind of crazy. We got Rota here. Do we still have our normal summon? Unfortunately not, but we can discard it for Shiren. We go Shiren Mill 3 with a Snow, by the way. And Snow is going to be the one that forces out this Rukalos here. And there it is, finally being used. And you've been jebaited, my friend. We're chaining Havness to the Rukalos that you've enabled for us. We're going to chain Sulik, just to put it face up here. Mills 3, it's a Happy, by the way, and a Tier Cash. Tier Cash effect, new chain, Mill 2. White Woman! Finally, she's here. And activate King Sarcophagus as the last card here. Special summoning Happy and special summon him Seti. And we're just going to go to the battle phase here. In the damage step, we're going to go Droplet Send 2. No replays in the damage step, by the way. Oh, you didn't wait till damage step, you absolute fool. You could have taken less damage there. I think that was an Underworld attack, right? Yeah. If you did that in the damage step, they wouldn't be able to replay. You take 3,000 less damage. Anyway, so both players down to no resources, but we've top-decked Rhino Fart. Holy. Oh, wait, and we have a full graveyard with King Sarcophagus. Never mind, it's actually kind of crazy here. All right. Zombie Vampire, but we've got Snow. So that's something. Yo, is that Book of Moon? Set the Zombie Vampire. Normal summon Rhino Heart. Rhino Heart plus Shiren. Chain Keldo. We still have a Keldo. That's ridiculous. Putting back the Mali and the opponent Shiren here. This is going to trigger the Perla Rhino at least. The Perla Rhino pop the King Sarcophagus. Chaining SP Little Knight. Chaining the Sulik here to negate SP. But we can't really do anything with this Rhino Heart though. Send the Rhino Heart. SP Little Knight resolves negated. And we pop the King Sarcophagus. 28 defense here. I think we still die. Yeah, we do, unfortunately. Battle phase, attack over with the Underworld Goddess. And directly for a 16, 18.5. GG! A Tier Horus Mirror. You know what? That was actually a pretty good game. Like, that was a pretty good game. Getting pretty bright here. Alright, does anyone still have a good replay? If they used Droplet on damage, they would have survived. That is true. That is true. 3,000 damage saved. All right, has anyone in this room got a good replay before it gets deleted here? Metal Cruncher, watch my replay. Are you kind of recent? I feel like you're kind of recent, right? Yeah, you're up here. Anyone older? Is anyone playing Volcanic? If only. Goddess isn't affected by Droplet though. No, but if you, that's not the reason. If the monster, okay, so if I attack you. And your monster count changes, I get a replay, right? If you like, you activate like some kind of card that like removes a bunch of monsters from the field, I get a replay, right? But if your monster count changes during the damage step, there's no replay. That's just like a fundamental rule. It's not like a card effect or anything. Like that's just a rule in Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot of people don't know that. But it is a thing that you can do with droplet. You can remove replays by specifically dropletting in the damage step. So they did it on declaration instead of damage step, which meant that they were able to do a replay with the goddess and then attack for 3,000. So that's just a ruling. I played Memento but misplayed. No! How could you misplay? All right, let's see if we got someone with a funny hand here. Penis Lord versus Bubble. Well, we've already watched them. Benman versus Koha. All right, let's watch this. And then we'll check out what's his name. We'll check out the fart poopy. What is it called? Metal Cruncher. Yeah, that's one. Celza was playing Memento. Some Memento gameplay. Okay, nice. Thank you, Kudo. Appreciate you, my friend. You're the best. All right, we've got like, what the hell is this? Like actual Horus versus, what are you playing? Symphonics? What did your deck get? You know what? I'll allow it just because it's freaking weird. All right, the King Sarcophagus pitching Black Flame Horus level 6, by the way. Fiending the graveyard with a bunch of cards here. We got Magnemut in the end phase plus Flubba-Dubba Lub Lion. That's going to give us a Regained and a Search in the end phase here. Yep, goes for the Regained. Now we're summoning Ready, Steady, Go. Plus Happy. Creating a very happy rank 8 monster. Is it Zombie Vampire? Yes, it is. God, I heckin' love Zombie Vampire. It's like Chaos Ruler, but for the Horus deck. Unbelievable. Special, the opponent's Taya plus your Wolf gives you a rank 4. Make Minerva, make Minerva, make Minerva, make Minerva, make Minerva, make Minerva. No! Alright, we're just gonna make a mask. Just a mask. King Sarcophagus. One more. Sending Baphomet here. Special summoning this guy. Another rank 8. It's a Royal Rare Photon Lord. Into us. An elf here. Okay, end phase get Druid Worm. What level 2 are we summoning here? Oh, I guess we summoned Masquerena back. That's fair. Hello. Activate Scale. Activate normal summon Fukimodo. Regain the Chain Elf Special Back Mask. This is very greedy, by the way. Bring back Macarena here. And bring back Magnemut, sorry. That's going to be special summon. And a search in the end phase. Chain Druid's Worm. Targeting... Who that? Who the hell is that? Is that Zephyra Naga? That's freaking Zephyra goddamn Naga. What the hell? Resolution here. We're going to go into SP Little Knight. Banish and send yourself now, by the way. Very cool epic card here. Ah, you fool! You banished the wrong one with Little Knight. You forgot that Druid's Worm only works on special summons. Keck point. You forgore. Alright, let's see if they can punish this, though. Destrudo effect to special. Chain Photon Lord to negate. That's it? Yep, that's it. Aha, oh, never punished it. Unironically searching Horus the Black Flame Dragon, by the way. Draw for turn here. Walls of the Imperial Tomb. Elf, bring back Masquerena. Would you love to see that here. Emergency Teleport. Oh, there's punk cards. Zayaman. Plus Foxy Chun. And I think you have game in like 17 different ways. Still playing Nightmare Unicorn, by the way, based. And we get a draw here. That's nice. 2 branded regains? In this economy? Okay. Oh, is that a pep? Beepus! Oh, yes. It's Pepsi. And then this is game in like... Let's just see how you're finding it. Okay, let's just... Wow, this is really insulting. We're just playing with our food right now, aren't we? Do you have an out to Nibiru? I guess the Photon Lord. Okay. Beepus. Banish, banish. Regain, draw. Okay, alright. Yeah, we're just hard BMing now. Let's move on. Let's watch Metal Cruncher. Unless anyone else has... Mr. Zeef! Oh, shit, that's crazy. Alright, Metal Crunch, and then we'll check out someone else here. Can't scoop, by the way. This is just unreasonable. Alright, what are you playing, Crunchyroll? Woof, that is a... That's a deck list. What the hell just happened? You passed turn. Your opponent is playing psychic stuff. Mental Tuner. Magnemut pass. Super Poly. Set pass. This is peak. What are we looking at, though? Oh, King Sarcophagus top deck. Now we can empty all this garbage. Ready, steady, go. Magnemut off of Mental Tuner. Magnemut in the end phase. Tribute, special, Flubby. Rank 8 turbo. Flubby. Gets a branded beast on the field. And we can't super poly here, so we're going to go for a zombie vampire. My new favorite. Bro, if they take zombie vampire away from me after Magic Dragon, I will be, like, very upset. Yeah, only upset. That's it. That's all I can say. I'll just be sad. Activate Labellion in the hand here to search for Druid's Worm. Special summon out Dharmatuff. Special summon Cash Tier. Mill 3. Hits a Snow and a Mali, by the way. Mental Tuner. Puts back Mental Tuner. Resolution, Super Polymerization here. Tier Cash plus your opponent's Horus. 2 water monsters, by the way, to make a Mud Dragon. Plus, we discarded a... What was that? It was a good discard. Yeah, the Rainbow Bridge. Which is terrible because we milled the Perla Rhino. That's so funny. I hope you're playing Wraithsoth for Tier Cash. Which isn't even live, by the way. Here's a Scarred Red Dragon Archfiend. What are we doing? We're clicking buttons today. Like, what is going on here? We're making a Dark with the Red Dragon Archfiend, which summons Red Dragon Archfiend. Dark, bring back Mali, but we're going to chain Snow here to dodge that. Oh, Medora on the field. I completely didn't register that. That's hilarious. We're going to chain Havness, though. Chain Rainbow Bridge. Oh, you do have a field spell target. Okay, what's your field spell target? It is... Turtle and... Oh, the freaking King Sarcophagus. Okay. Special Havness, Mill 3. Hits an Imseti and a spell here. Recycles with the Medora. Tear Scream on the new chain here. Mud Dragon chain Dark here. No more Dark targeting for you. Scream effect, add meta noise. Getting pretty noisy there, my friend. Activate the King Sark, sending Happy, Special Happy. Battle Phase. Punch Havness, punch this, and... Yep, that gets to clear the field here. And surely we just get to play the game now. We're going to make an SP Little Knight and pass. Oh, banishing the Havness from the graveyard as well in the process. That's fair. And adding Druid's Worm in the end phase. We got Druid's Worm, send SP Little Knight, and Branded Beast pop here. That's a lot to play through. Got Walls of the Imperial Tomb. Activates to get Imseti. Puts back the Rainbow Bridge. Imseti discards itself with another Horus here for the King Sark. And draws a King Sark. Unlucky. Activate King Sark. Special summon 2 level 8s here. It's time for Druid's Worm. Special summon Druid's Worm. Activate Branded Beast on Resolution. Pop the King Sarcophagus. And... Ha! You can't target with Druid's Worm, right? Something is targeting protecting this, I'm pretty sure. Which one is it, chat? Something is... There's a target protection in play, I'm pretty sure. No? Nothing? Why are we not using Druid's Worm? Target a special summon monster, your opponent shall send it to the graveyard. Something is protecting this. Gold Sark? Oh, was it the King Sark on the field here? Can it be destroyed by card effects that do not target them? Current player trigger goes first. They're not special summoned. These are definitely special summoned. Quebecois. Another card to control these field by deposit while this your monster zone activates this turn. Your opponent monster cannot target Horus monster for attack. Your opponent can target. Well, there you go. Yeah, secret effect here. The Branded Beast popped the King Sark, which immediately put this guy's effect into play, which makes your Horuses untargetable. That's why the Druid's Worm couldn't send. Okay, alright. Fun fact, I suppose. Oh, never mind. We just had to wait one more play. Nah, it does activate. Never mind. Okay, completely wrong. Alright, send yourself now. And Valor... On the Imseti here. New King Sarcophagus. King Sarcophagus 2. Discards Triva Karma. Sends the other idiot. Specials that one back. King Sark discard the turtle. Send Happy. Special that idiot. And Battle Phase. Well, we just going for blood here. Alright. King Sark send. Attack for 25. And Triva Karma main phase 2. I feel like you should have done this before, right? Got Grief. Like, we had plays, no? Special Shire. Maybe we're just trying to clear the Little Knight, I suppose. And then we can play with the Aqua for the tier loss. Royal Rare, by the way, sending tier cash. Mill 2, hits a Rhino Heart, and doesn't use it, though. Okay, we're going to mill 8, feel great. What are we looking for, then, I guess, if we're not using Rhino Heart? Did we already use it this turn? We didn't. Okay, we just rather have the Meta Noise in hand. That's fair. Gets a Snow, a Destrudo, we got Dog as well, and we're going for Zombie Vampire. We got Snow here being special summoned. That's going to make a Link monster. SP. 4 plus the 3 into the 7 is Baron, actually. There you go. That works. We can pop the King Sarcophagus, which is huge here. And King Zombie Vampire effect, mill 4. Hits a Mali, by the way. Summons it to the field, links with the snow, makes a dark. Zones! That's fine, we're going to fix that with an SP Little Knight. SP Little Knight effect, banishing the Branded Beast from the field here. Dark, summon Dark. Spider-Man meme, Spider-Man meme. Zeroboros! Based, 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 based. Let's go. And a Vision Resonator top deck. That would be crazy if our opponent didn't have a Baron. Recycle, draw 1. Allure, okay, blind. Negates with Baron. Hold. Ayo, wait, can we come back from this? Vision Resonator. Normal wait, isn't Resonator insane? I thought this card was insane. Apparently not. Zeroboros, banish yourself now. And back he comes. Grass. Is it live? No, cringe. 10,000 exactly for a game. Woo! All right, nice. All right, Celza, you got a good game here? Is there any Salad decks? No one has played Salad. All right, Moster versus Celza. Let's check this out. What's the Fenrir rant counter at? 0, I think. I managed to go through an entire podcast without complaining about Fenrir. So things are on the rise for me, honestly. Things are on the up here. There we go. We got a new Salad deck. All right. Mementola, I'm going to go first here. We got the Dart Blade. Pop itself, summon Anguich. Anguich is going to get a Horn Dragon. Tatsuno Shigo! Special summon. Destroy yourself now. Send 3. Gatek summons itself. Effect on summon. Adds the Key Mouse. The mace, rather, from the graveyard here. Anguich brings back El Goblino. Pop herself now. Effect of this guy. Pop himself, send 2. Fusion effect. In the graveyard, banish. Pop the Gatek, add a fusion. Activate the fusion. Returning 2 from the graveyard here. That's going to make the Twin Dragon. And this is looking like the setup we need, baby. Activate the Twin Dragon. That's going to be Ash Blossom. My god, you held that like a champion. I guess you just hold for... I feel like ashing the horse is really insane as well, to be fair. But, ooh, Talons. Talons draw? Jesus, this deck has no extension. Except the field spell, apparently. We've got Trine Horn plus 2 set cards here. End phase, we're going to reset the fusion with the field. And it looks like not a terrible setup, I suppose. If we can play through this, we got Circle in the draw phase. We're going to add Mir. Special summon Mir because it was added from the deck to the hand here. That's going to give us some kind of way to play through a normal summon. Going to make a Baylynx, picking up a field spell, and triggering Mr. Gazelle in the hand here. Oh, we're not going to do that, actually. We're going to hold it for now. Going to go into the EMP Meow Mine for an early SP Little Knight to try and force out that fusion. Is the all-important Memon Totlin win con here. Get dropleted on the SP because we really want to protect that. Here's our normal summon. It's Foxy for Princess. Fire deck actually summoning Princess. That isn't Snake Eye. How? The Meow Mine is banishing to bounce a card here. Foxy, pitch, discard, special summon, pop the field spell, trigger the Gazelle because we discarded Salad, send the Spinny. Spinny special summon from the graveyard here. Overlay into the Fox, with the Foxy into Stalio. Why is Princess not locking any of these plays? I thought you could only special summon fire monsters. Oh, wait. It's almost as if. Haha. Does mean we run into a really bad Super Poly, though. There goes a Garura with the entire field here. Brings back the Stalio for the Raging Penis off of Princess, which is pretty cool. It doesn't trigger the Stalio, unfortunately. We've got the field spell, which is going to let us relink the Raging Penis, but we've got the fusion into Dragostapelia here. We get the draw as well from the Garura, which is nice. Draws a card. Jaguar recycles to special itself here. Battle phase to force out the Stapelia. And that's going to put the counter on it, removing the negating effect here. Attack for 18, main phase 2, relinking the Raging Phoenix into another Raging Phoenix. Can this do anything particularly unique in Salad? Yes, it can. We can go for Will of the Salomon. Great. Activate the effect of Will of the Salomon. Great. Sending special summoning 1, 2, 3, 4. Back from the graveyard. That is insane. Into a Stalio effect special summoning out of the deck here. Who the hell is that? Weasel! Oh, the new card. Okay, that's a synchro up into Horse Prince. Actual Salad plays. Fire Fist plays, rather. Summoning Code of Soul. That's insane. Not going to keep it on the field, though. We're going to go up into the Wolf here. Weasel gives the opponent a Balinx and draws a card, triggering the Princess. Because I'm also a special summon here. Popping the Balinx here, bringing back into a Pyro Phoenix for the opponent's turn here. Relinking Wolf into Wolf. Wolf effect, re-adding the circle from the graveyard setting and passing. Holy crap, what a freaking turn there. I don't know if we have the Pyro Phoenix quick play into the opponent's board, like to wipe everything. But we have Princess, at least, I think, so that works. Valor on the Anguish is probably just game, though. We've got the Memento Fusion being activated in the graveyard, popping the Anguish, adding in the Memento Fusion effect. Fuse from the graveyard here up into Mud Dragon. Okay. No. Mementolan ran out of gas. That's so unfortunate. End phase, we're going to go Weasel, and that's probably the end of the game as we also top deck into Gazelle here. Add back the Will of the Salmon Great with the Sunlight Wolf, and it should just be a easy game here as we relink Pyro Penis into a full board wipe, non-targeting, destruction. Plus, we got 94 damage on the field here. So that should be end of the game. Well played. Well played. That was a very good duel. That was a very good duel. Why wouldn't you guys, like, request this shit, you know? Why you guys request this crap? That was crazy. That was a good game. All right, who else got a good game for me? Like, an actual good game for me. Deck list, please. Hey, they want your deck list. Take a screenshot, post in the chat if you want. Watch mine, PK versus Salad. PK versus Salad. Is it like a good game, though? Ayako versus Retro Fox. Ayako versus Retro Fox. I don't see it. Am I blind? Am I being blind? Am I being blind? Me versus Benman. I won. No. I get a refresh. Where's Quanto? Yeah, where's Quanto and all this? He usually does funny things. All right, here we go. Let's check this out. Sin Phoenix, thank you for the brand new sub. Matt Hatter, thank you for the 20 months. Chorvilles, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime. Thank you, thank you. Chat, you've been enjoying the content today. We've had a really fucking good stream. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out. It's been really, really good today. So gift some subs and Twitch Prime if you aren't already. Or at the very minimum, hit the follow button. All right, I don't know what PK got, but maybe we'll learn about that today here. We got Fateful Adventure, the old favorite, Old Faithful. Activate to get a dragon back here. Activate to add the Princess, Enchantress rather. Princess, Enchantress, Empress. So many different titles in this stupid monarchical, patriarchal game, am I right? Anyway, that's 2 level 3s on the field, plus Insulation, so you know what that means. The biggest flop in Burning Abyss, Cherubini. I will stand by that. Alright, we're sending a Torn Scale. Boots gets to activate to add a spell and trap. We're going to go for the Wings. This triggers the Torn Scale because we banished. Revives itself from the graveyard here. Pitching Wings and sending Cloak. This is going to let us use the Wing to revive back from the graveyard here. We're going to bring back the Cloak. Interesting line here, but I guess it works out the same way. We get to go Levier, bring back a Phantom Knight, banish the Cloak after we detach it to get a Boots special summon. And that means we get to keep going here. Effect of the Cloak. Did we normal summon? We have normal summoned. And special summon out the Boots here. That's going to go for Bardiche. Bardiche effect is going to send here. Dumping Ragged Gloves, setting a Pogblade. Link 2 here into SP Little Knight. Not even a Masquerano. Bro, this is not a new deck, okay? You can't end on SP and be like, look guys, my new deck. Okay? Come on, dude. Alright, anyway, let's see what Vortex like. He's playing new cards. We got Salmon Grade of Fire for Weasel here, plus Spinny. Special summon Spinny here. Link away up into Balinx. Balinx effect, gonna add the field spell. Activate the field spell. And Link 2 away up into Sunlight Wolf. Triggering Gazelle in the hand. Special summoning, chaining Little Knight here. Banishing itself in the Wolf. That's pretty damn strong, actually. You should have used the Nibiru last turn, by the way. It forces out the Winged Griffin and it puts itself back in the deck so you don't have to deal with it this turn. So, yeah, definitely should have used the Nib last turn. Unless you were locked by something. I'm pretty sure you weren't. Special summon out the Horse Prince here. Horse Prince effect. Special summoning from the deck at level 3. It's Spinny. Gonna go for another Balinx here. And Jaguar recycling, summoning itself back from the grave into a zone up monster. Points 2. Gonna go for another Sunlight Wolf. This time it is gonna stick. Just about. Weasel triggers in the graveyard here, targeting the fire, giving it to the opponent here. Adding a Code of Soul, triggering the Griffin Rider to negate the Code of Soul. I think it specials from hand here, right? Yep, control Link Monster, special summon it. Code of Souls negated and destroyed. We're going to set to relink the Wolf here. And that turns on the second effect of Rage. Going to go Battle Phase, clear the Salmagrate of Fire that we gave our opponent here. Attacking over the Bardiche. Didn't even Fog Blades protect anything. Okay, interesting. Standby phase, we're going to go Rage here. We're going to go Rage, target the Wolf. Probably to try force... Oh, wait. Does that fizzle the... Oh, wow. We're dealing with so much here. We're going to Roar negate the Little Knight to destroy it. And we get to pop... what was the other thing we targeted with Rage? Oh, it doesn't target. Yeah. Popping the token and the background there. Although, to be fair, I think popping the Fateful was better. Because we still get to use the Enchantress in the Grave here. Oh, and we got Gamma for this Code of Soul. Yeesh! Alright, now we get to play even more here. That feels good. Do we play level 8 Synchro or is it just Link fodder? Yeah, see, we got the Aramacia still. Activate Aramacer, special summoning a token here. Boots is going to add a trap that we can discard and send for the Fateful. Oh, but also triggering the Torrent Scale because it was a material. Fateful Adventure is going to add the Griffin Riders. Yeah, you should have popped the Fateful. Discarding the Pog Blade, special summon the Griffin Rider. And was it really not like... Is this your 5th exact summon? That's unlucky. Griffin Rider negate the Nibiru here. And, yep, destroy. Unlucky, sir. Unlucky. Add back the Salmagrate of Fire. Triggering the Jackal open hand here. Doesn't miss. Gets a call by the grave. Lol. Break Sword. And this one should be easy to wrap up at this point. Phalanx protect the field spell. Sure, this is going to go for a rank 4 here. This is going to be a fat Arc Rebellion, I assume. Yep, there it is. Raiders Knight. Detach. Rank up into Arc Rebellion Exceed Dragon. And that is a big 07 here. Oh, we're going to Torrent Scale. We're going to bring back Bardiche with the Fog Blade to get even more stats on the field here. Pew! 16,400 damage. Attack, rather. 14.2 to the face. GG. Gage, don't call me bald, alright? We will be having that hairline face-off at some point, okay? Alright, well played. I'm gonna run an ad here. If you don't like it, cry about it, subscribe. I'm gonna go get a drink and pee. Be back in a second.
Visa Starfrost.
As I thought, there's a thought, as a thought, as I thought, there's a thought, as a thought, as I thought, there's a thought, as a thought, as I thought, there's a thought, as a thought.
Rise, desk. Hi. Alright, good game so far, boys. Keep it up. Don't disappoint me. Should I click on someone random we haven't seen yet? Or do we have any requests for an actual sick game? If you got a sick game, let me know your names. And I'll watch it. But only if you had a sick game, okay? Not I won smile, okay? Alright, no I won smile. Any volunteers? Waiting. Just pick a sick one. Easy. Easy. I won. Watch me. Definitely Mia. I don't see you. I am not participating. Okay. Well, I'm going to time you out for debating me. There you go. There you go. Cry about it. There you go. There you go. Yep, cry about it. Yep, you're done. Alright, we gotta watch Mr. Zeef! Surely this one will be great. Surely this one will be amazing. By the way, I am still so triggered at my pulls today. 11,000 gems, 0 cards I pulled that I need. Like 0. I didn't pull 1 card I wanted. And like 3 of them were like 0 ultra packs. Anyway. Horus Dragon? I think. King Sarcophagus effect. Discard send. And we're going to revive the gang here. Imseti happy, going to go for a rank 8. Probably zombie vampire. Try and get a dragon. And activate the zombie vampire here. Detach. Oh, that is technically bellable. That must feel so freaking bad. Oh, because I guess it mills then revives from the grave, technically. I'm gonna go the Red Eyes Meteor Dragon by sending the driver, banishing to special summon. Seals pass, seals pass, seals pass, seals pass, seals pass. There's no way. There's no way. Seals pass, baby! Not even Romulus. I'm so upset. I'm so livid. Oh my god. Alright, what do we got here? We're gonna go Dark Blade, discarding the Gatic, popping the Gold Sarcophagus, King Sarcophagus. I always get that mixed up. Seals is going to trigger now, bouncing the Dark Blade. And that's going to summon from the deck something after we get hit with Bone Party. But that's an Ash Blossom on Bone Party. Oh, that feels good. Isn't that crazy, Tantan? He got Bone Party. He got boned, Tantan. He got boned. Special summoning Magnemut. Okay, that's about it. Oh, with the super polymerization. What are we making here? Zombie. This is a Garura, right? No, it's a Mud Dragon. I keep forgetting. Like I always mix that up, but it looks like Mud Dragon Pass. Oh, the craziest Mementolan board there. Oh, end phase, we get a search of Lebellion with the Magnemut. Top decking a Black Metal Dragon. Okay, wow. We finally have some Dragon Link gameplay. What does a Bestial plus Black Metal do? It has to do something, right? Surely. Here's some Lebellion plays here. Alright, putting up Regain. Show me a modern Dragon Link combo. What does it do? Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon. That's going to be your 2 here, plus a draw. Draws another Black Metal. Unlucky. Cry about it. Come back Magnemut. Another search in the end phase. Oh, okay. It doesn't do anything, guys. Just gets a lot of resources, I suppose, for free. Seals 2. Masquerade. That works. End phase Druid's Worm. Royal Druid's Worm. You're disgusting. Absolutely. You're filthy. Filthy. Dirty boy. Dirty boy. Regained on summon. Summon Magnemut. Magnemut effect, get a search here. The Dark Blade, pop yourself now. Special summon out Mace. Mace, pop yourself now. Add Mementolan Fusion. Doesn't go into the SP yet. Here's Twin Dragon. Twin Dragon on summon, pop yourself now. Add Tatsunoshigu! And Horn Dragon. Is it draw that's add, or is it just add 2? Alright, here's the Masquerena here. Into the SP Little Knight. Banishing Tatsunoshigo. And that's the end. That is GG. Alright, nice, nice. Let's see what else we got cooking here. Is anyone playing Orcust? Horcust, should I say? Must be a Horcust duelist here, no? Afro Senpai versus Votable. Any Horcusters? Check AVT. AVT, where are you? I don't see anyone called AVT. Do we have more liars? There it is. Oh, you lost! Requesting your L's. That is a Giga Chad move. Okay. Alright. You lost. Watch my replay. Check Jesse's table. Who's Jesse? Sprite Horus. Interesting. Versus Salmon Great. Full combos here, I suppose. No interruptions. Salmon Great of Fire. Alright, let's see what this does. Let's see where this takes us. New combos. Ladies and gentlemen, new combos. Sending the Jaguar. This is like a 3-card combo, right? Because we got Weasel, Fire, plus something else, was it? Might be 2-card combo. Horse Prince plus Sunlight Wolf is hilarious. Triggering the Sunlight Wolf, adding back Gazelle. I feel like Salad is kind of hard to play now, right? It was kind of linear before. But I feel like a lot of this stuff has opened up some combos here. Now the Jaguar into the Raging Phoenix. And relinking the Raging Phoenix with the Code of Soul. To add Salomon Great Charge. Targeting like 5 fire monsters in the graveyard. Or like 3. Like recycles 2 and brings back 1. Field spell relink into the Sunlight Wolf to add back the Salomon Great Charge to set 2 and pass. This doesn't feel right. What is going on here? Alright. Oh, level 2! You turned on his sprites. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, sending Inseti with Magician Souls is incredible. That's really funny. And we got Sprite Sprint here sending Angler. Angler is gonna summon double Momonga! Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, double Amogus into Gigantic. What is your disruption, by the way? Draw 2 off the Magician Souls, ashes it. Chains red to negate the ash with the Momonga. Wow, Momonga in 2024, dude. I love that. Where's Beaver, man? You could like have one Beaver at least. Draws into a Magnamut here, and I think that was a Horus or like a Kingsark into the Blackluster Soldier. God, remember this was the LCS staple for like 10 years? Summon back 2 8s here. 3 8s it looks like it's going to be after discarding that Ash Balsam. 2 8s, and then we're going to make the Gigantic Sprite here. So we're just using these as bodies, I suppose. Horus Sprite, I don't really see the synergy. Charge, gonna recycle 2, and revive Fire. Okay, let's see what this does. Sprite, Jet is summoned. New chain, Fire, and Jet. Fire's negated. Okay. Add Smashers. SP Little Knight. SP is gonna banish Bailings from the graveyard. Battle phase. Attack Fire. Fire in the attack declaration of BLS. Popping your own Salmagrate Sunlight Wolf. No replay. Must have been the damage step. And Kingsark send with the attack of Happy into Elf. No protection, but gets to revive a 2 here for Carrot. That's going to be a spell and trap negate here. I guess you can special summon back the red on the opponent's turn. Sorry, not red. Red and Carrot. Interchange that real quick. Plus Smashers. GG, right? Surely. Hit that on the normal summon and win the game. Normal summon Salmagrate of Fire. Chain Elf here. Target SP. Elf, bring back SP. That is disgusting. Holy, that's crazy. It's going to add Weasel. Oh, it doesn't trigger? Oh, it's only when it's Link summoned. Haha. Maybe he didn't read it. He didn't read. He didn't read. Neither did I, but, you know, I'm not the one playing, so, yep. Alright, let's go up into Hita. I'm gonna force out Carrot here. Red, rather. Okay, now we're gonna use the SP Little Knight. Chaining to banish Hita, which means that it won't summon because its zone no longer points to anywhere. Now we're gonna go for a Stalio into Smashers, and that's the end of the game. We did say no scooping, but, you know, I mean, I feel like that's a pretty fair place to just scoop. Watch mine, it's Wuffnik. Illusion versus Memento. Wuffnik. Are you a doggy boy? Are you a cute little doggy boy? Woof, woof, woof. Woof. Whatever you do, don't check table 5, please. Okay. I don't know how that works, but sure. Perhaps, meow.
Maybe.
What is wrong with you? What? His name is Wuffnik. Is that like 3 negates and a starter? Quattle's good, right? Add a monster that mentions Chimera. That's just like, this is just circular. Like, right? Oh, adding Patchwork. Not bad. Patchwork for Poly plus Dark Edgem Chain. We're going to go Quattle here, discarding, adding the Beaver. This is a Beaver, right? Yeah, it kind of looks like a Beaver. Close enough. That's going to be Big Wing Baphomet plus the Gazelle. That's our combo here. Plus 2, you know, because why not? Polymerization with the Gazelle and the Edgem Chain. That's going to make the Baphomet, the Chimera, the King of the Beasts. Phantom Beast. Illusion stuff, you know what I'm saying? I get to add another Patchwork here for next turn. Plus we get to recycle, I think, the Chimera Fusion or add another follow-up here. Plus we have the Negate in the graveyard. Good, very, very strong little engine here. Alright, plus the Mirror Knight. Here's the Chimera Fusion again. Using the sword in the hand into Magnum the Reliever. Chimera Fusion in the grave here. Adds it back to the hand. Set 3 pass. Let me just remind myself what this does. When another card effect is activated, quick effect, banish a Poly. Then target card in the field, destroy it. Okay, we have a pop here. And we get to rip a card in the end phase with the Chimera. We're going to go straight to battle. Battle phase when the match is even. Oh, what the... Oh, that's unlucky. No follow-up. No follow-up. That is so sad. End phase, summon Mirror Sword effect, chain to the Reliever to banish the Poly to pop the back row. Oh, actually hits the correct back row. Damn. You're playing double Bone Party? That card is bad, right? You're like not supposed to play that. Oh, we held the Super Poly though in the end phase. This like might do something. Dracostopelia. That's not too bad actually. Was Bone Party good? Oh, it's E-Telly? Apparently not. We just didn't use it. Oh, you need to actually draw a memento for it to be good. Well, you suck for not drawing mementos in your memento deck. That's a you issue. Oh my god, talents into a single negate? That's disgusting. Got a patchwork here for 2 cards. Poly. Are we making Chimera? Hard Chimera? Nope, we're gonna go for Baphomet, the mythical king of Phantom Beasts. And Gazelle, chain this guy. This is gonna mill. We're gonna get negated by the Dragostopelia, however. Chain the Mirror Sword Knight. I think that just negates a card, right? Negate that effect. Yep. So we turned on talents for no reason. Just get a free body to OTK with, I suppose. Sends the Dark Barrier statue. Adds a Quattle. Quack, quack, Quattle. And another Mirror Sword Knight to the hand here. Talents, take. Yeet.
My Stapelia now.
Activate Chimera Fusion, making Guardian Chimera. Pop 1, draw 2. You never know, the back row could be real. Edgem Chain as well, getting a search in the process. Deck thinning, a patchwork, and drawing 2, and popping 1. This is literally +4, do not at me. Yoop! Draw 2. Worst possible draw in the entire game, but that's okay. We could actually just kill with Super Poly, maybe, right? Does this make anything? Chimera, plus Baphomet, Battle Phase, Super Polymerization, discarding Driver, and into a Baphomet. For lethal! You, my friend, have been lethaled. Alright, GG. Watch Penis Lord, please? Okay. Are you asking me to do that because he's got a funny name, or is it actually a good replay? Jesse versus Slender from Slender's perspective. There's a guy called Sliffy here. There's Name X. And there's Jesse Cotton. Huh? Is that Bessie Button? Do we have, like, the actual Bessie here? Pepela? What's Bessie doing here? Jesse! We need a cook! Jesse has elected to go first. That's a really good hand. That's a very good hand. Special summon. Tribute summon. Set 2. That right there is a world finalist play. And that's why it's only a finalist play. Got-ems! Oh, God. Alright, we got a call by in the standby. We're gonna get punched in the face for the Majesty's Fiend. Oh, I love Horus cards. Oh, I love Horus. Ooh, nice, dude. Alright. Why aren't we using our monster effects? What's going on? Just use your monster effects. What's the problem? Discard a Horus and send a Horus. Special summon a Horus. Activate Secret Village. Oh, we gotta chain our runic spells now, otherwise our spellcast is gonna prevent us from playing the game. Special summon a runic monster and Golden Droplet. Golden Common! Well done. Oh, the deck out is coming, guys. Trust me. Munin. Banish 3. And now no more spells. King Sarcophagus, discard, send, and summon another Horus monster. Oh my god, look how big and beautiful those are. Horus stun, baby. Yes! I can't wait to play against this on ladder. Oh, Platinum's looking like it's gonna be hell for the next month. Ooh, you better get out of Platinum soon, chat. Otherwise, this is your fucking gameplay for the next, like, season. Enjoy. This is why he doesn't have a check mark. True. Alright, who else had a good one? Penis Lord? Alright, you're demanding Penis Lord. Alright, which one? There's like 3 replays from Penis Lord. How good is Penis Lord? The latest one? Already Master 1? Is he already Master 1? No, he's Plat 4. Jesse doesn't play the game, lol. He doesn't play Yu-Gi-Oh, lol. Alright, you guys keep asking for Penis Lord. Do you just want Penis? It's just because of the name. I know it is. I know it is. I know he's not playing anything good. I know it is.
Okay.
Alright, let's check it out. Penis Lord has elected to go first. Ooh. We got a zombie penis pile here. Alright. Discard, draw 2. Is it working out? Yes, it is. Alright, Zombie Horus. What can this do? Reasoning, call 8. Alright. Do these Horus monsters... Oh, the reasoning does not seem good in this deck. It's only good if you already have Kingsark, I suppose? I don't know. I don't like that. Alright, we're overlaying up into the zombie vampire. We're gonna mill against Runic. Filling up that graveyard. Ooh, we got Chun-Li. Saronir triggers for the opponent here to send. Chun-Li's gonna dump the Baller Rock here. Making a mask. Making a zombie sucker. Alright, it's time to suck. Unizombie dumps a Gozuki. Gozuki triggers to banish Changshi. Special summoning the zombie Banshee. Triggering the Changshi to banish to bring herself back. To link away into... Unless we're syncing. It's a sync. It is a synchro. We're making a 10. It's Baron the Fleur. And King Sarcophagus discards Mizuki, sends a Horus monster. That feels so freaking nice, by the way. Mizuki gonna bring back Baller Drock. Dun, 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 dun. Does this make anything? We're just gonna draw here. Draws into a Horus. So now we've got like 50,000 Horus monsters here. We got Happy plus Banshee linking into SP. And then we've got Banshee for the zombie world here. Chaining the Baladrock here. Why are we chaining Baladrock? What is it? He has a negate and he has a banish. Oh, he banishes from grave as well. Yeah, that's sick. Getting rid of the opponent's Bestial Labellion. That's going to be a 4 for Apollosa. And that's a pass turn. All right, Zombie Horus. Cooking up here against Horus Runic Stun, maybe? Standby phase. Baller Boy comes back here, drawing a card off of the suck. And now it's time for the opponent to try and play the game here. We got Flashing Fire to destroy Apollosa, which, by the way, you could have avoided if you made SP for the Apollosa, but I guess you wanted to banish with the, IP, but you wanted to banish with the SP for the Labellion here, which is fair. Nothing to respond to as our opponent makes a Baron of their own here. We're going to chain our own Baladrock to banish the opponent's Baron. Why did they not negate that? I guess we could just negate with Apollosa. They were kind of in a bad situation. I mean, they didn't really have an eye. They couldn't really do anything. King Sark, I mean, this is kind of Jover, right? Like Apollosa. Well, I don't know. You got like 50,000 Horus monsters you can just summon here. Okay, yeah, Pendulum summon. Into a Cheng Ying. This could get spicy. This could get very spicy, actually. We're going to punch the Apollosa. We're going to use the King Sark sending the Baron. We don't have a way to trigger Cheng Ying, unfortunately. Because that could have actually been pretty crazy, to be fair. We got Mad Mauler. Got a main phase. Summoning out Redium Steady Go. We got the Runic. Flashing Fire coming down here. It's going to pop the Baladrock in the main phase. The Zombie Sucker draws a card. And Destruction. Mseti effect on the field. I actually forgot what that does. But the Cheng Ying triggers. And that's going to be banishing King Sark and Baladrock here. Before he yeets himself to infinity and beyond. Gets an Mseti off of the opponent here. Normal summoning the Mad Mauler. Foolish Amphibian. Mizuki. Got a banish to revive. Brings back Yuna Zombie. And we should be able to just clean up here. Increasing the level. Going for an 11. Oh, Beepus! I heckin' love Pepsi. Mizuki. Special summon back the Baron de Floor. My favorite zombie monster. Do not let anyone tell you otherwise. Beepus is going to banish Mad Mauler plus that, paying some life points. Battle phase, start of the battle phase. Beepus gets a bunch of attacks, 61, and the Baron, the zombie monster for game. GG. Well played. All right. Pepsi Dragon, Pep Guardiola, call him what you want, dude. Manchester City Dragon is online. The zombie do stuff with the new pack. I mean, you got like Horus stuff. You can make Zombie Vampire. That's like a good card in zombies, I hear. Blaze versus Afro Senpai, Naturia Horus. That sounds terrible. I'm not gonna lie. This sounds like a terrible replay. But I guess I will watch it. Alright, we've got a, yep, here is Runic, Naturia plus Horus, I think is what we're trying to play here. This doesn't look like a particularly interesting new concept. We're just throwing some Horus cards in here. Damn, this is a crazy replay. Alright, I'm skipping this one, buddy, sorry. I'm skipping that one. Apologies, my friend. Jesse, are you out here bullying my viewers? Jesse, like... Stop bullying my... Stop this! This is not... Bro, be nice. Jesse won the coin flip and elected to go first. Jesse! Stop! Activate pot of desires. Draw. Imseti must be nice. Oh, we got the rainbow bridge as well. Chain to deck thin for the field spell. That is not cool, man. Why do we play Cobalt Eagle? What's the logic on that one? Fenrir! Fenrir! I told you this guy was insane. Look at this. Wraiths off here. Add Fenrir. Special... That's crazy. That's crazy. Discard the Eagle. Send this idiot. Special that idiot. What are we making here? What's a good rank 8 in stun? Any protections? Photon Lord? Number 38? Hell yes. Number 38, droplet, summon limit. Yes, yes, yes. What do you do with this deck going second? Dark Ruler into like... Is there like a crazy rank 8 you can make? Dengirsu? Aegeon? Freaking Sex Blower? Why is there a Dark Magician player here? Stop embarrassing us, viewers. We need to beat the world finalist. Come on. What the hell? Like, don't play Dark Magician. This is shameful. Send Dark Magician, special Dark Magician. Bat! Oh, he dropleted a draw too. Sad. No, Fafa viewers, Kek W's. No, I'm so upset. Oh, can we not? Oh my god. King Sark, send special 7 guys, banish with Fenrir. Look, watch this, Fenrir broken. Look, watch. See, look. Jesse, like, needs to understand he's literally bullying children right now, by the way. Summon limit in the battlefield. Look at this BN, dude! What the hell? You gotta save for yourself, Jesse. Is he live?
Oh, that didn't work.
He's... What is he doing?
Victims
too.
Yeah.
What is going on? Victims. Oh my god. Someone stop him, please. Is he listening to the freaking...
Why wouldn't you just...
He's listening to the
negate-
Imperial March. That is ridiculous. Alright. That's not cool, dude. That's not cool. Guys, stop him. Stop him, okay? Someone queue against Jesse and stop him. Alright. Here comes Disney. Yeah, 07. Final stream, boys. Final stream. Alright, deep fry egg versus sloth. Who we got here? I'm getting hungry, by the way. Is this a locals chat or just dueling for fun? New cards. Read the pin, Dyer. It's giant text up there. You can't miss it. Trust me. Okay, we got Tiarament Strongest versus Mementos. Memento. Activate the effect of the mace on summon. Chain Havness, Chain Ash. Are we gonna chain cast here? Do we feel that crazy about it? We don't. Okay, we're not gonna do that. What does just mace do? Pop yourself now, add Dartblade. Set a card and pass turn. Wow, that is truly a deck of all time. Does Memento not have any, like, one-card starters? We're playing triple Trivikarma, by the way. Holy crap. That's, pretty ridiculous. I am, like, still triggered that I didn't pull my... Oh, my god. Dartblade's a combo. Fair. Like, what do I do, boys? I need to, like, unironically go and get, like, the Horus cards from my new deck. Like, genuinely, what the fuck do I do? I need, like, 300 dust or something. It's ridiculous. I didn't pull anything I needed. Papega credit? Like, I spent 11,000 gems! How did I not get anything I need? Get a job? Okay. Spend it better. Business expense? Well, business expense is still money. Should have spent 12k. Oh my god. What is this emote? People burn money? Literally, dude! Clear comms? Yeah, I gotta try better, I suppose. Get their money back from the video worst pulls ever? It was pretty despicable, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, Mementolan playing the game here, finally. Negate his ass. Negate his ass. This is kind of bullying now, though. Yeah, we get to pop one and Kaleido Heart one. Okay, kick Colossus and pop one. That's the end of the game. All right, GG. This is why I quit Masto. Can't justify spending $150 every few months for electric cardboard. Electric cardboard. Electric boogaloo, dude. But what if I just go pull more? You're right. What if I just pull more? New cards, by the way. Yeah, what the hell? I'm gonna go watch Neos. You playing tier? There's electric cardboard, and then there's digital cardboard. I like calling it electric. That was a good take. Didn't you do the cast today? We did. That's gonna be up on Saturday. Ooh, Horus, man. Add King's Arc. Draw one. King's Arc. Special summon. Ready, Steady, go. Overlay. God, this Horus engine is like so good. These cards are really strong. Zombie Vampire. Mill 4. Is it tier? It is Tiarament's strongest. Special summoning the opponent's Rhino Heart. That's so funny. Alright, that right there is a little bit cheeky, my friend. That's a little cheeky. Ascend Haveness. Haveness effect. Using with the opponent's Rhino Heart. Where does that even go? Bottom of opponent's deck? That's really funny. Alright, gonna go kick Colossus. We're sending tier cash, and it's time to mill 8. Feel great. Woo! Shiren. Plus Rhino. Oh, whoa, whoa! 2 names off of 1 tier cash. This card's Meta Noise. Into Rukalos? Oh, that's kind of rough, actually. Didn't get to make your, didn't get to do your Kikalos play. I guess it's fine. I mean, we kind of have everything. Could use a snow, I suppose. Spanish Meta Noise, mill 3. And hits a Fenrir. I love that card! Ooh, Trap Search. That's gonna be Sulik. Plus Destrodo, you stinky little boy. We hard drew the Destrodo here for the Baron. That is not good. For Neos, that is. Raging Phoenix and the Memento guy. What is that? Yeah, okay. What are you telling me? Why the hell is no one playing Horus Volcanic? Yeah, that's a Pepega credit right there. I would ask Skrelp to coach me in that, but unfortunately I don't have the gems for that shit right now. What does this make? Oh, Stapelia, of course. That's a nasty fusion, by the way. Forcing out like 3 cards with 1 Super Poly. That is very nice. They'll have to play through the Rukalos, but there goes Baron and SP. So can't complain about that. Talents to take! Oh my god! And 4 cards left in the hand. Haven't even used our normal summon. We're gonna crime about it. Has to discard Ash, by the way. Imseti plus King's Arc here. Add King's Arc, draw 1. Ready, Imseti, go. King's Arc. Gotta play here guaranteed. Primeval Planet Perla-Rhino. Adding Rhino Heart. Better summon out the Horus plus this guy. Gonna go for Battle Phase. Battle Phase Senru Colossus. Is this King's Arc Battle Phase effect once per turn? That's so unlucky. Scream and Rhino last card? That's disgusting. Alright, how are we outing Baron, though? Also, why did we go to the battle phase? I guess Rukalos was that important? Must have been a rank 8 you could make, maybe? Here's a Royal Kikalos, though. And we get to pop the King's Arc here with the Pearl Rhino. And mill some cards here. Here's tier cash. Mill 2. That's another Horus. We got Mali. Summoning Mali. Kikalos, mill 8, feel great. Oh, it feels good every time, dude. Holy, this is always incredible. Never feels bad. We hit a Sulik here. We hit a Snow. We hit a Trivikarma. We hit a Meta Noise. This is looking pretty good. Trivikarma get to add any trap here. Oh, only Scream. That's not great, actually. Grief could have been good, I suppose. Oh, we got the dog in the grave as well, which is decent. Activate the dog. Popping the set Scream. Special summoning. Trigger. Ooh, are we making Beatrice? Yes, we're making Beatrice as well. And Zombie Vampire. We're just playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. This is crazy. Like, we are just playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Sending Destrudo. Zombie Vampire. Sending Special Summoning. Gets a 4 here. Kind of dangerous to do this against your opponent, but we're stealing their Shiren so they can't fuse. They get Meta Noise. We're not using Destro Duo just yet. We're going to go for SP Little Knight to banish this Baron, I assume. Banishing the Baron plus the Snow here. This is going to give you your Baron play with Destro because we can target this 4. And that is really nice as we go up into a Baron here. Baron popping the last card. It is a Sulic. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I would have popped that. It was pretty obviously not anything relevant, right? They weren't stopping me this whole time, but gets a Rhino Heart off of that, plus a set card. Snow is kind of just sitting on the field here. That's a bit not great. We go Standby Beatrice to fuse. What are we making? Kit Coloss? Rukalos, okay. Could have waited until you could trigger the field spell, but that's fine. Almost summon Rhino Heart. Rhino Heart send Havness. Havness effect to fuse. We're going to use the Rukalos here to negate. No special summoning for you, my friend. Alright. Negate Havness. Deshido in the hand here. And the SP Little Knight. I think Deshido stays in the hand now. In response, clearing the okay, no, it still summons itself, but it doesn't reduce the level. That's the only difference. But no follow-up with the set card past turn. That was really well played. That was really well played. And we have Crime hard drawn for the Meta Noise, so we can't fuse. It didn't really matter because we have Baron as well, but that's really funny. We also have Crime. Must be nice. And the battle phase is... Oh, that's just game. All right, GG. That was well played. That was good. That was a good mirror. That was a good mirror. Oh, was that Surst off of Scream? That was from the dog play. Yes, that is true. All right. Do we have any other good duelists here, boys, before I wrap it up? Is there... real quick. Anyone want to admit they have a crush on me? Jesse lost! Get him, Welshie. Get him. The first good Farfa viewer beating Jesse. Well, we now have a 5-time YCS champion Farfa viewer. Think about that. Welshie is now a 5-time YCS champion. He just got all of his opponent's tops with that one game. That's how it works. That's how it works, yeah. Wins the dice roll with Tier Horus. That's weird. Discarding, getting him SETI, draws a card. So, I mean, what do you do against stun here? Do you not just lose to, like, Ikestrav, Dart Ruler plus... Like, that's kind of a crazy hand, actually. Dark Ruler plus Board Wipe. How do you beat this? I guess you just go Zombie Vampire and go absolutely plus 3,000. Let's see what you mill here. Yeah, that's pretty fucking good. That's like, that's a custom. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fuck. That's really, that's, yeah. Yeah, I get, yeah, okay, all right. Milling Crime, Shiren, Tiercash, and Mali. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty decent. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, mill 3 here. Also hits Rhino and a Scream, by the way. Weakest tier player. Double Shiren into a Kit Coloss. Get Scream. And we get Scream's Trap Search. We're getting Sulic. And Kit Coloss is adding Rhino. Kit Coloss effect, send special. Mill 5, send 1. And link 2 Rhino Heart. Sending Havna with a Jesse Mill. Jesse milled nothing. 0 Horus monsters. That's hilarious. Just 4 spells. What's Heartbeat's Grave Effect? It targets a trap, right? Oh my god, add Crime? Crime for Dark Ruler is actually Gigi. Like, that is G for Gauge and G for Gay. Game over. It's donezo. Thinking the Baron. Omni Negate, Solemn Warning, Omni Negate. Yeah, looking pretty good here. 2 King's Arc. Does Horus Stun only play 2? Banish 1. Set 2. Very nice. Activate Pot of Extravagance. Do you negate this? Does it negate Extrav? Wow. Huh? Huh? I get what you're trying to do. It's also kind of shit. Okay, Ruler's the Rook. Imseti effect. Keldo. You don't need a Keldo just yet. Okay. Yeah, they'll play 3 King's Arc. It works. Could have maybe crimed the activation of King's Arc. This is why you wait with the Keldo. Discard Send. Okay, Medora now. Yeah, GG. Can't crime, no monsters. Oh yeah, it needs to discard a monster, not just control a tier. Well, you got very fortunate there, because I feel like you just kind of like fumbled your way into like a crazy board, because those were some weird activations. But ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our 5-time YCS champion, Welshie. Stealing it from Jesse Cotton right there. GG. Absolutely good game. We got Cotton Slayer here. That's an interesting name. Destroyer versus Maladen. Alright, let's check this one out. Alright, we've got Horace Byrne. That's very funny. The opponent has Coatl. That looks like we're gonna do... No, I wanted to what? This looked funny. No, it looked funny, but it looked funny. But oh, the replay looked funny. Ban him, true. Ban him. Ban him. Ban him. Who was that? Who was that? Destroyer? He's using a fake name. That's circumventing my policing habits, dude. Can you believe this guy? Let's see what Cotton Slayer is playing. Ban Jesse for scooping? True. Meyer Hind selected going first. Ooh, finally a Borkus duelist. There we go. Scrap Recycler send World Wand. World Wand effect. Special World Wand. When was the last time you saw someone do that shit? What the hell? Make a Scrap Wyvern. Scrap Wyvern effect. Target scrap in the grave. Chain effect Veiler. That's a pretty disgusting Veiler, actually. You put all the eggs in the basket, as the kids say. Oh, end phase. Alright, let's see what this deck does here. We've got Flubba Double Lub Lion for the Magnamut. Banishing a World Wand here. Getting a Search. And tributing for Rebellion plus the Regained. That's something for you here. We're going to go Fogblade, though. Ooh, I don't know about that one here. Especially when we have a normal summon Ogre Dancer. Xiaoman, sorry, for Ogre Dancer. Pitching with a Foxy Tune. Discards Mr. Crow instead of Ogre Dancer. We got Dragon Drive. What do we do with the Punk Engine without the, what's it called? Is it just rank 8 turbo? Double the Dragon Drive attack. Maybe we just make a rank 8. Maybe that's the play with punks now. Alright, searching Xiaoman. And overlay with the Lebellion here. Chaos Ruler? Yeah, you make Chaos Ruler. Can I get an 07 for Chaos Ruler? He did nothing wrong. Summon Horus the Black Flame level 6, by the way. Is this game? This is not game. Wait, doesn't this attack twice? No, it doesn't. Never mind. SP pass. The hell? This sucks. Banishing the Orcus monster there. Horus in the end phase for level 8. And the Druiser. What does this guy do? When a spell is activated, negate and destroy. Not once per turn, by the way. Not once per turn. Scrap Recycler comes down and is hit with an Imperm. Boy, we wish we could get these cards out the hand here. Ooh, damn. Downloading 10 gigabytes. How many cards were added? Adding, like, you do realize a new card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like 1 kilobyte? That's not what most of the download space is being occupied by. It's like, it's system changes to the game itself. Like all of this new text we got, and animations, for example. Alright, Banishing Galatea. Sets a field spell with not much follow-up here. What is Blood doing? I don't know, actually. Good question. Brosh Bombard. Special the Harp Horror to crash. That's gonna let you special summon Girsu in main phase 2. Yeah, they did add 2 billion cards, you're right. Girsu effect. Oh, token. Token gameplay. Dark, the Dark Charmer. We're making... Okay, plays are being made. Summon Magnamut. It has a target. Into Bardiche. Bardiche. Send Cloak for Pogblade. Cloak effect. Where is this going to get you? Boots plus Girsu we still have. Special summon. Bring back Girsu. Link 2 into Galatea. The automaton for Dingirsu. Send yourself now. Oh, pop the Black Flame and equip. Oh, and send, actually. Send token, pop this. Boots effect, gonna get a... Oh, please get the third Fog Blade. You're playing 3 Fog Blade? Why? Why are you playing so many fucking Fog Blades? Oh my god. Okay, sure. Is that a tribute of Drew's? Oh, I thought we were tribute summoning. Never mind. That would be really funny. Drew's Worm send the Dingirsu. Lebellion is gonna get Fog Blade. I don't know why you have this obsession with Lebellion. You don't need to do that. Oh, we just gotta run away with SP Little Knight here. That's funny. Normal summon Zayaman. Make Pep. GG. We gotta play through this Fog Blade. Do not Fog Blade Zayaman. You need to Fog Blade your own Galatea so she can't be attacked. That's like unironically your win condition. But this King Sark is just too much here. Galatea recycle set, sure. This is gonna be the end of the game, right? Sets a crescendo. Negate, discard, send Horus. Discard, send Horus. Special summon Happy. Special summon special summon Imseti. Link 2 for Elf. Oh, we're gonna make a targeting protected Numeron Dragon or some bullshit. Battle phase, Fogblade. King Sark, send. Oh, you misplayed. Wait, I think you could have played. If you did that at the start step, you won the game. Well, you didn't win the game, but you know, you wouldn't die. Start of the damage step if your Horus battles, send. Yeah, if you just go start step, Fogblade your own monster, they can't declare an attack on it, so they can't send it. Rolling! Rolling! Da 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 da. Alright. Ladies and Mental Gen. I am so freaking hungry. Thank you so much for everyone taking part in today's room. I hope you had a good time. I hope you had a good little stay today. I hope you enjoyed the cast as well. Thank you so much for enjoying the stream today. Thanks so much for being here. Next stream is tomorrow, I think. Should it be tomorrow? I'm not 100% sure, but there's definitely an LCS is the most important thing. LCS this Saturday. LCS number 22. Get your deck list together. Everything that's Ultra is basically banned at this point, so, you know, no excuses to attend. So at least I'll see you on Saturday minimum. No, Sunday? I think it's Sunday. It's Sunday. I'm lying. I think it's Sunday. Double check the Discord. It's in the Discord. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Check the Discord. It's probably Sunday if you guys are questioning it. So yeah. All right. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. I'm going to send you on over to Bessie Botten. Give him lots of love and follows, etc., etc. Watch Jesse's game. It was sick. I doubt it was sick, but the raid's already started, and I'm hungry. Good night, guys. Thanks so much for being here. Appreciate you all. Go check out the highlight channel if you haven't already seen it. Yeah, I'll say Jesse wants you to watch it. Jesse, if you're watching, play it on your stream and I'll watch it there because I already started the raid. Unless you want me to cancel your raid. But yeah, peace out, guys. Good night. See you tomorrow, most likely. If not, at least on the LCS. Bye-bye. Take care.